It's finally here. The long wait is over. You saw the video package, you saw the reminders, you saw OP Crazy Hyoko, you're dang right. Good day, good people. It is finally time. Toon, Dave, Anomaly, the Anomaly Cars, even Asmir's for AviMania. Let's go! Live chat. We've been building for months. And the time has finally arrived. The AviMania set is ready. The AviMania, everything is ready. There's just been so much building, and it's finally that time. And just like, where's Pablo? He's actually just chilling over there. I might get him like in between match setups, but you know, he's just vibing. He's still got that band-aid on him. He's taking it easy. Besides, we still gotta find out what's in that box. Don't think for a second I forgot. Oh, I'm ready, but not as ready as Mitarai is after picking up a big win. Just like every road to AviMania, we start with the Mitarai Open Challenge. And so, let's guess. I want to see those guesses. You guys have been right sometimes. You guys have been not so right sometimes. I want to see who you think Mitarai is facing inside of the cell as we start the first ever AviMania. Who do you got? I'm gonna click start match. I'm staring at it right now. Let me tell you, I'm gonna need these. I'm going to need these. Definitely gonna need these. Absolutely gonna need these. Let me peek at the live chat real quick. I was making sure that the audio was... I probably need to boost the... I might be okay. It might be okay there. We'll listen. Live chat. First of all, how are you doing? AviMania Sunday, baby. You're guessing Asner, you're guessing Pablo. There's a table in the box. Yeah, I wish there was a table in the box. The referee or Tingen. I almost made it the referee at one point. Last week it was almost, or not last week, it was just actually just Friday. Almost made it my guy Clyde, but you know. It wasn't. Kanon from Neo the World Ends With You, smart. Munakata, Chie, Monokuma, Togami, Klee, Chi-Chi. A lot of guesses. But I think it's time to find out just who it's gonna be. It is time for AviMania. We got a big outdoor arena. And it is time. Let's boost this audio just a little bit so you can hear everything that's going on. Mitarai is the first person to walk on to this AviMania stage. I'm so proud of him. Let's do it. That might be a little too much. That's a little too much, right? Maybe here. There we go. It's hard to find the sweet spot with this game because the audio is all over the place sometimes, but Mitarai will be the first person to ever compete at AviMania. You see all these stars, you see this carpet. Well, you know, I replaced all of the all of the protective padding with just a thin layer of carpet. See, that's probably fine, right? That's probably okay. I think that's fine. But the real question is, who will be the opponent of Mitarai? The arena looks sick, the arena looks nice. Yes, it's been a good chunk of time on this thing. But everything is perfect for AviMania. Big outdoor arena, the attendance, it's packed. We sold out all the tickets. And it's time to find out who Mitarai is facing. It's... Oh, hello. Is this Tom Nook? Oh... Yo, I was real ready. I was very ready for these unbiased commentator glasses, but like, look, I gotta draw a line in the sand somewhere. Those gotta stay off this time. Mitarai, I need you to win this match. For those who don't know, Bob, I might have more beef with Bob than I do Sayaka. Bob literally came to my island in Animal Crossing and went toe to toe and insulted and ridiculed and tormented every single one of my villagers, and now he's here to torment me again. And the audience doesn't love him. That's right, that's the AviMania audience. They hate him too. And you know what? Get him, Mitarai. Inside of the cell. Whoop him, Mitarai. Get him. Alright, Mitarai. Please. You got this. It's all you. I believe in you. Bob. Don't count him out. He's got 9 lives. If Avi's Bob-phobic, then we're Bob-phobic. You're dang right. You're dang right. Oh, code breaker. I'm saying, Bob, Sayaka's here. Bob is actually here. When it comes to my beef, that's where it goes. I'm gonna put on my unbiased commentator glasses so I can commentate this, you know, unbiasedly. But all my homies hate Bob. You're dang right they do. Mitarai, the whole world is rooting for you. The whole world. In fact, I'm gonna put up a poll. I'm gonna put up a poll because I'm pretty sure there's somebody who's like, yeah, I'll take Bob. First, AviMania match. Bob, Mitarai. Go ahead and vote. You hate to see Bob, but he is kind of doing some work to Mitarai, and I'm not here for it. Not here for it at all, man. He's throwing Mitarai all over the floor, and once again, I have to tell you, I didn't go for safety precautions here. Absolutely not. I went for, hey, this carpet looks nice. Just get rid of that. Get rid of the safety matting that covers the concrete. Just put a thin layer of carpet there. It's fine. So getting slammed there, oh, it hurts. It hurts real bad. Mitarai slammed right into the cage. Head already yellow. He looks like he's struggling, but you know what? Mitarai's got heart. If there's anything that I've learned, it's that Mitarai has some heart in these fights. Bob, that sinister fiend already going for a weapon. Is that a shovel? Oh no, oh my gosh. He's tormenting me, you guys. He's tormenting me. I used a shovel to bury pitfall seeds to torment Bob, and now he's using a shovel, or at least trying to bury Mitarai in this match, but Mitarai said he's not having it. He's throwing lefts and rights and punches straight to the head of Bob. He's trying to get this match back into his favor. And this fight is on Sonic Gaming Hate Him. Classic dance mods. I hate Bob because has the same name as my ex. Well, you're dang right. I was gonna say there's no good Bobs, but there are, but this one sure ain't. This one sure ain't. Sonic Gaming, I might need to play some more Animal Crossing because I don't know who the heck Bob is. Don't worry, if you don't know, you have been graced, but that was a sick move by Bob, and he's immediately going for the pin. 1, 2, Mitarai kicks out. Mitarai keeps our hopes alive. Gosh. I gotta say, I'm concerned for Mitarai. Very concerned for Mitarai. Another code breaker to Mitarai. And Bob has been in firm control of this match inside of the cell. Goes for a splash right there. Mitarai's hurt. Mitarai's hurt and Bob's completely okay. Goes for a headbutt right to the chest of Mitarai. Mitarai, you gotta do something. You gotta get back into this one. Mitarai, you gotta get back into this one. Come on, my guy. Okay. Good counter, good counter. Bob tries to go for what looks like a Superman punch. Picks up the shovel. Beats Bob right across the head with it. Mitarai said, you give back. You get back. Oh, but Bob takes it. Beats Mitarai right across the chest. Mitarai able to roll out of the way, but gets caught with another shot right to the head. Mitarai now going for what looks like a power bomb. No, it's a face buster right onto the handle of the shovel. Gets Bob's head to orange immediately. My gosh. Slaps to Mitarai. He's riled up. He said, I can't forget what I've learned. This is AviMania. And he is going to the top rope to hit that final cut kick that we have seen so many times. He's calling for Bob to get up. He's saying, get up, Bob. He's going for it. He's hit the final cut kick. Go for it, Mitarai. Hit the pin. 1, 2. But Bob kicks out. but Bob kicks out. This has already felt like such high stakes, and they haven't left the cell. They haven't left the cell. They've kept the action for the most part inside and around the ring. Mitarai's done with Bob's crap. You're dang right. He really, Mitarai he tried to go for that final, that animation roll, but Bob's dragging him to the corner. Bob's got his arm. Bob's walking the tight ropes, and he's beating down the back of Mitarai. If Bob hits, what is this? Oh, the knees! The knees, using the knees to drive Mitarai's head into, oh no. Oh gosh, a drop kick right to Mitarai's head, no. Bob, don't count him out, he's an intense competitor. Drop kicks, that's a high drop kick too. He's got two finishers worked up, and Mitarai is in immense danger. But he no, he does not reverse it. Bob reverses it right back and puts him into a reverse DDT. Mitarai is looking real rough for him. It's looking real bad for Mitarai at the start of AviMania. And, oh, he's not done. Oh, he's not done. Oh, he's not done. Bob brutalizing young Mitarai. I don't know what Mitarai's gonna do. Tour of the Islands back onto the middle of the AviMania sign, but Mitarai almost stunned, able to just save himself. Goes for what looked like a roll-up, but went for a super kick, low super kick, and now stomping Bob. Going for a submission. Submission could end this match. Bob's head is already red. Mitarai knows that he can't take much more. He's trying to go for the quick submission. He's trying to get this out of here as soon as possible. Could this be it? No, it was not. It was not. As hurt as Bob is, Mitarai could not get the submission. I'm surprised. Ooh! We haven't broken the cell. You don't always have to break the cell. It looks like these two are trying to keep the fight going, but Mitarai, climbing to the top rope, doesn't have his final cut kick. I don't know what he's going for this time. Some sort of move we've never seen him do before? Tried to go for a crossbody, was caught by Bob and slammed right to the ground unceremoniously. And now Bob with a wicked elbow right to the face of Mitarai. Lifts him up, throws him down. Mitarai's hurt, his head's hurt, his body's hurt, but he hasn't given up. Went for that Superman punch again. Mitarai able to counter it. Oh, but another crossbody. A big splash by Bob, and he's going to the... No, he's going for another headbutt. Headbutt by Bob. They hurt. I'll give him that, they hurt, because that man's got a big head. He got a big head. Big head and little arms. Mitarai's almost stunned, though. A stunned Mitarai is not what you want to see, because he finally hit that big punch. Mitarai might be out of this one. 1, 2... Mitarai kicked out of his finisher. Bob still has a signature left, but Mitarai kicked out. He was able to... Uh-oh! Mitarai kicked out. He's still okay. He's hitting that beautiful DDT. Beautiful DDT. Drop Bob right... Ref, you gotta get into position 1! If you were there closer, it would have at least been a 2 count. Come on, Ref. Come on. Mitarai's heading up to the top rope again. He's alive. I thought it was over, too. He tried to go for an elbow drop instead of a final cut kick. Mitarai able to gain a semblance of control, whips Bob into the corner, stomps him, gets that body a little bit orange. He's trying to, still stomping. He's not done yet. Mitarai's riled up. These bursts, that's what we've seen from Mitarai. He may be down at sometimes, but he gets these bursts of energy. Oof. And you know that his hands have grown stronger with every single person that he's beaten. Or I guess the 2 people that he's beaten on the road to AviMania. But at AviMania, he wants to pick up the first ever victory. And he's going for it again. He completely whipped it. Mitarai, come on! Went for the final cut kick, but completely missed. That's his head. His head is red. He might be concussed at this point. Goes for a beautiful powerbomb from the bottom rope. Bob able to counter, kicks Mitarai right in the head with an enziguri. Tries to weaken the arms of Mitarai. And now, it's a beautiful drop kick. Beautiful drop kick. Bob with those cat-like reflexes. You're dang right, Matthew Glover. Mitarai going for the final cut kick. Bob's already up to his feet. Or up to a knee at least. Mitarai's just waiting for it. He hits it! He hits it! I didn't think he was gonna get it! That might be it! Mitarai, can you do it? Ref, pay attention. Why are you looking at the crowd? I knew you were admiring. 1, 2. He did it. Mitarai didn't have to break the cage. Mitarai didn't have to climb the cell. Mitarai did it of his own accord. Oh, he's busted open too, Mitarai, poor guy. He knew that if he escaped the cage, it was going to be curtains. Bob had his number every second of that match, but Mitarai somehow, some way, able to pull through. Didn't have to use the cage at all. The cage was just to keep them concealed. It was a fight. Young Mitarai did it. The first win on the AviMania premiere event. He said it doesn't have to be flashy. He's just gotta come out on top. Bob is 0-1 at AviMania, just like it should be. You're dang right. Mitarai, he picked up wins, he picked up losses on the road here, but now, right here, right now, this is what matters. He's learned, and he's gonna use his experience. Maybe he'll win in the Danganronpa Hunger Games, maybe. I don't know. This is the first cell match where they haven't broken out of the cell. Exactly. They don't always do it, but for some reason, they always do it when I'm recording, except for today. Mitarai said, oh no. Oh no, thank you. But that is the Mitarai Open Challenge. Mitarai, the story of the day, wins what matters. And now, we move onward and upward. Whew. That was good. That was good. I was, because there was so much tension, I was like, they're not going to break the cell. Bob's just going to try and end him early. And he was close. He was close. He kicked out of his finisher, Mitarai kicked out. I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he had the heart. But he was able to overcome disaster. Because that's what we saw. We saw disaster in motion. But Mitarai did it. Anyways, next up is our first ladder match. You're dang right, Anthony Sub. And let me tell you, I've simulated this one a couple of times, and it's, it could either go real quick, or it could be very hilarious. But I'm excited for it nonetheless. You guys know all of the competitors who are in this matchup. And let me put them in accordance to how I want to put them in, because now I know who enters where, if I'm being completely honest. You to there. Where are you? Put you here. Who y'all got in this ladder match? I can put up, I can't put 8 people in a poll, but I can put up, like, pairs. I might do that. I might put up pairs. You, I want you to enter first. Absolutely. You enter first. You get the first entrant for this incredible matchup. How did you guys enjoy the Mitarai Open Challenge? I totally remember to end the poll if I didn't, because I'm pretty sure that I didn't. Most of you guys are rooting for Mitarai, and I love that. I love that. Because, man, when I saw Bob come out, I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big uh-oh. Let's see. We got Mooks in this match. Good old Mukuro. We got, where are you? Mana? Yeah. Mana, get in there. Oh, we got Nagi, too. Get in there, Nagi. Mana. Mana? Where are you? Oh, I just can't spell. I can't spell. There we go. There's Mana. That's really funny. That's really funny. The TV head ruler herself, Queen, in this matchup. Absolutely. But you don't forget, we got Boss. Where's Boss time? Get Boss in here. Absolutely put Boss in here. We got the one and only Chie is here. You get to see all their entrances too. In fact, you haven't seen any of these entrances except for one, Mukuro's, correct? Correct. That's true. That's true. And I'm excited for a lot of these entrances. I'm actually really excited for you to see them. After I set this match up, we're getting right to it. We got you, and last but not least, yo, this Chie is very good, I might add. In terms of, like, design, it's a very good design for Chie. It's like, spot on for Chie. And last but not least, we got Edelgard herself. Select the arena, make sure we're at AviMania, the outdoor arena, and How does this work? Put that right there. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright. That match is set up. I'm gonna set up this poll for you guys. Ladder match. We got Queen and Edelgard. We got a definitely misspelled Edelgard. She's not Elfard. That's funny. We got Mana and Nagi. We got Mukuro. And we got Boss. And lastly, we got Chie. And we got sharpshooting, steel-minded big sister Sara here to save you. Ask your community. Let's see. I know. I also kind of, like, dropped that into my mind. I'm like, okay, yeah, Nagi from Lost Dimension, she definitely exists. I thought about her, too. Would have been nice to have, I agree, but we got Mana in this match. We got Mana. Couldn't have two Nagis. That was the problem. Unless. They both do some diving, which is interesting. They might be a fun tag team. Might be a fun tag team with somebody else. From, like, a Danganronpa character who dives. We could have, like, Yuta in there. Yuta dove off of a bridge to do something. Could be. Chie and Sara easily. Rooting for Mukuro / Sara. Ooh, I love the splits here. It's a lot of splits, but Mukuro and Boss are number 1 for right now. Chie, Sara, Mana, Nagi, Edelgard. And let me tell you, it's 1v1v1v1v1v1v1. It's everyone for themselves. It's boss time. I love to see that, Matthew Glover. Who am I rooting for? I'm not rooting for everybody. I'm just rooting for AviMania, baby. I love to see it. The Nagi team. Nagi-sa. No, Nagi-sa could be there. They could just be the Nagi team. You're dang right. Come on, Mukuro and Boss. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. Sharmila, I bet Nagi will dive inside people's minds and mess them up and win the match. It's a possibility. Although I asked people to let their latent abilities just, you know, take a break for AviMania and y'all just fight with your fist. Fun fact, it's actually Yuta's birthday today. Well, happy birthday, Yuta. You're not an AviMania. Unless he's in that men's ladder match. Because you never bet against an Asahina. Maybe. We don't know. I mean, you guys don't know who the last person in the men's ladder match is, but I do. I'm excited for it. Ooh. I do like the Hina connection. Hina's, yeah, Anthony Sub does say, Hina's, our Sai Killer says, Hina's a swimmer, and diving is a pool-related thing. They could be the diving team. They very well could. They could. I like that too. Cool. Alright, I was just checking that, and now, put me back in. Go back to the AviMania arena. This time we're in Orlando, Florida, apparently. And here she comes. Ladies and gentlemen, starting this thing off, first entrant in this big-time ladder match, Mukuro.
The following contest is an 8-way.
Now she's dangerous, and let me tell you, we saw what she could do. She earned her way here.
Making her way to the ring.
And I'll be frank, I didn't expect her to. Mukuro, she's a submission expert. She's got some hard hits, but she's a submission expert, and you would think that an over-the-top rope battle royale wouldn't be her kind of thing. I expected her to not pull off on top of that one, but she still did. So, in a ladder match where you're not going for pinfall and submission, you would also expect, once again, that Mukuro wouldn't be able to do this, that she'd be at the disadvantage, but after her performance in that battle royale, I don't think you can ever count out Miss Mukuro. Don't think you could ever count out Mukuro herself. But she's walking in, and she says it's AviMania time. Bark, bark. It's already starting. Oh gosh, oh lord. Gale Force, Queen, Edelgard. Let's go. Woof, woof, woof. Oh my gosh, I'm not reading this. I'm not reading. Thunder. Ultimate Thunder Boy says woof, woof. Tori says woof, woof, woof. All caps. Jagspan 08. Let's go, Mukuro. Back to Thunder. Awuga because wolf. Mukuro is drinking it in. She's enjoying her time, and you know what? As I said before, oh, I respect it. Oh, I wholly and sincerely respect it. She doesn't get much screen time in the games. This time, she's taken all the screen time that she can get. Who's up next? Oh, that sounds like Nagi. I know that music anywhere. I know that music anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, you see her backpack. She is ready to do this. Nagi is here. Get in there, Nagi. Good luck to you. She looks a little bit concerned around all of these people. But I think she's gonna be okay. She's gonna be just fine. Get in there, Nagi. It's your turn to, oh my gosh, all the pins on her backpack. Get in there, Nagi. You love to see it. She's about to destroy everything. Everything for this. She tripped. Okay, come on, Nagi. Come on, get yourself together. Nagi, get yourself together. Come on. Get yourself together. I'm just realizing that I'm wearing a Ric Flair shirt for this Avi-Mania. Nice. Nice. Perfect timing. I don't know how many steps. I mean, is it wrong? Uh-oh. Oh, well, this sounds like... That sounds like Lost Dimension music to me. Here comes... Mono. Cute, but low on freaking... These hats, I tell you. I don't know who this Nagi is, but everyone is talking about her, so she must be good. Oh, she's good. Pardon the intrusion, but she might win this whole thing. Nagi needs to stay in the back for a bit, analyze the competition, and take advantage of those weaknesses. You're dang right. Mana, my queen, there she is. She's ready for this. She's confident in this one. Is she gonna use her looks to seduce her opponents? And then take advantage and climb the ladders and win what awaits at the top? We'll have to wait and see. I'm excited. Sonic Gaming. I'm crying. Mana, my queen, says Paimon Phobic. Tononami Simp, says Jessica. It's true, y'all. It's true. Luan, Mana, Lamau, these ads are amazing. Alright. We're on to our next competitor. Mana's here. Don't count her out. She's very strong. She's a powerhouse. Oh. Oh, you know who that is. Oh, you know that music. Oh, look, she is ready for this one, ladies and gentlemen. If you get in her way, she will strike you down with a mighty kick. Chie has joined the fight. And she's ready to fight, you better believe it. Chie is here. Chie is here, the giant Statue of Liberty. She throws some hands to it, and now she's walking down to this ring. She is excited for it. Get it, Chie. She's enjoying it. You know Chie would die for this opportunity. She would love it. She's running down to the ring. She's not wasting any time. Go. She's doing flips too. Goodness gracious, Chie is... Chie, let's go. Chie, let's go. Mana's the exact opposite of Nagi. She's trying to punch her way through everything. I wonder if a special guest will show up at Avi-Mania like Seth and AJ. We'll have to wait and see. Could happen. Paimon Phobic, the queen of my life. My girl, Queen Chie. We got punches, Mana, and kicks Chie at stake. Is it wrong? Steak girl, you weren't lying. She does, right? She looks so accurate. So accurate. Hello. Oh, goodness gracious. There she is. Standing firm, unmoving, unafraid, unsomethinged by everyone in this match. She's just gonna she's coming out here and she's gonna do what she does best. She's gonna kick some butt. Edelgard is here. Edelgard is ready. Get in there. I do believe everyone should be worried about her. She might not be an underdog. She hasn't been on the channel in a minute. She's gonna be on the channel again very soon, probably this month. Probably like next week she'll be on the channel again. Because I'm gonna be starting 3 hopes. But you really don't want to count out Edelgard. You really don't want to count out Edelgard. She's a powerhouse. She's got 2 crests. And she's ready to do whatever it'll take to win this one. Kneel before Her Majesty Edelgard. She waited for the respect. She's still waiting for the respect from the audience. And you know what? You gotta show her some respect. Show Edelgard some respect because she can climb that ladder in a moment. Everyone else could be distracted, and she will make the right opportunity. She will find the right opportunity, just like she always does, to make her way happen. When I read Edelgard for the first time, I read, Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's boss time. It's boss time. Let's go, boss. Let's go. I don't know how she got the @boss. That must have been taken, but she must have pulled some strings. She's probably got some dirt on somebody, but she was able to get the @justboss. Who would have thought? Boss is here. And I think this is not an underdog in this fight. Not an underdog. I just don't think we've ever seen what boss is truly capable of. I don't think we've ever seen it. I'll be frank. Shut up, Monica. Lamau, Kasada Gaming was barking. Paimon-phobic. Oh, there we go. Boss. One chance. I'm on my knees. Boss is here for the girls and the gays. @boss. She had to give us some major dirt to get that @. Kizzy supporting that. You're dang right. Kizzy. She was like, Kizzy, hook me up. And now, goodness gracious. No, Kizzy's song is a banger. It's Queen. Deltarune's Queen. One who has caused me so much trouble with TV heads on this channel found her way into this ladder match. And you know what? I can't deny her. She's a competitor. She's a fighter. She made me restart her boss fight a couple of times. Now she's here. Here to try and climb the ladder and get what it lies atop, but I don't know. I think she might be probably not the most powerful one, but she often breaks it feels like laws of physics, so you know, she might be real dangerous. It's TV time. Check your watches, it's boss time. You're dang right it was. First the Human is wooing for Queen. Bow down to the Queen. Honestly, Queen could be a part of Avi's beef house too. I'll be frank, I love Queen, but I'm beefing with her TV heads more than anything. Queen's made me laugh more than a handful of times. And now, last but not least, it's the samurai woman herself, looking out for, what is this red mist? I'm sorry, what is this red mist? Oh no. Oh no, we're not, no, please don't tell me. Oh y'all, please don't tell me. I thought we were dealing with sharpshooting, steel-minded Big Sister Sara. Don't, oh no. This isn't regular Sara, is it? Oh no. Is this is the master manipulator, Sara. This is the one. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. I see the red in her eyes. Oh my gosh, this is master manipulator Sara. The one who's unhinged. The one who will do whatever it takes. The one who will do whatever it takes to win the game. A master of manipulating not just the competitors in this match, she's manipulating everyone in the entire arena. Oh, I'm terrified. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Goodness gracious. Look at that. Look at that. She throws her hands up and the entire audience, she's manipulated all of them. She's manipulated every single person in this arena. They're doing exactly what she does. This is that Sara. I know I said that we had some dangerous competitors. She might be the most dangerous one. She might be the most dangerous competitor here. She's mad, she's angry, she's so unhinged, you're dang right. I'm scared. I'm scared. She's not just a samurai woman. Dealing with a samurai woman would have been hard enough, but this is scary. Look at that. Everyone throwing their hands up as she throws her hands up. She's got them all in the palm of her hands. She's got This is a Sara that has a 100% chance of winning the game. 100% chance. Not like 50, not 75, not the highest chance. She's got a 100% chance to win this game. But does she have a 100% chance to win this match? Oh my gosh. Sara's gonna pull good on these clowns. Clown song. Sara's gonna manipulate every last one of them. Goodness gracious, Sara looks scary. Yes, she does. She does. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. She's looking at her opponents on the outside and they're just staring on the inside like, we have to deal with this? She's so unhinged. And then she stares out into the audience. For a moment, regains her composure. That's our last entrant in this ladder match. I don't know how you could bet against that. Especially as she looks out to everyone with those piercing red eyes. It's this ladder match, and I will say with certainty, it's not just a ladder match. They're fighting. Her intro is really long. It is really long, but it's so good. They're fighting not just for glory. They're fighting for the first ever AviMania championship. You see above that ring, at the very top of the ring, there's a championship belt. That guarantees you a spot at next year's AviMania. They're fighting for it. They're fighting for it, but you have to hold on to that title all the way until AviMania to get that title shot, to get that spot at AviMania. But this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Let's see what unfolds. We got a big fight. Everyone's fighting. Nobody's. There's one ladder in the ring. Chie in the middle of the ring tries to really assault Mana, but those two are kind of just holding tough. Just holding tough. Queen with Sara on the outside. Sara reverses her suplex and hits her with a German suplex of her own. Boss trying to throw hands with Mana. You sure about that? She's strong, Boss. She's strong. I don't know what kind of strength you got, but she's strong. Chie's already trying to climb the ladder. Nagi says, no, not today. But as those two are fighting, Master Manipulator Sara climbs to the top of the ladder already. Queen's just watching her. Queen's just watching her because she was manipulated, but just briefly, not long enough, because now Sara's dangling. Dangling there with the title, and Queen able to drop her right onto her back. This match is going to be chaos. Mana and Queen now fighting. Mana's not really sure what to do with her. Chie and Nagi have been going at it this entire time. Chie's got Nagi onto her shoulders. Nagi looks like she's able to reverse it, but Boss with a beautiful neck breaker on the Mukuro. Neck breaker on the Mukuro, and Edelgard helps her out because you know what, these two, I think they're trying to realize that Mukuro is a big threat in this match. Mukuro is a big threat in this match. Nagi staying inside like her comfort home, you're dang right. Mana tossed over the top rope. She might be stunned for a moment. She's not, but she is still going after her. She is found. Oh my gosh, an armbar? She's trying to weaken the arms of Nagi on the outside. She's trying to make sure that she's gonna have trouble climbing, making the ascent a little bit slower. A powerbomb into a knee by Edelgard to Queen, and now ground and pound by Mukuro to the side. Boss and Sara are the only two standing up in the ring right now. Edelgard now up to her feet. Edelgard very quickly going up to the top and climbing right back down because she knows that ladder is not centered. She knows it's not centered. Mukuro's getting ganged up on, your dang right she is, but now Mukuro's mad. She's going after Edelgard, who's trying to plan everything that's going on. Boss, nobody's paying attention to her. Reaching for the title. Does not get anything. Does not get anything with that title. Boss is holding on, living on a prayer, trying to bring it down like that, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. She's falling onto her feet. Not too hurt off of that one. She'll be okay. On the outside, I want you guys to know there's a real rivalry just going on between Chie and Nagi. But now Chie, it looks like she's handled her. Going after the Master Manipulator, Sara deposits her outside of the ring. Mukuro's still getting ganged up on. But now she looks like she's handling Edelgard. Both of these competitors very, very familiar with war. Very familiar with war. We'll see whose tactics are better. Boss already at the top again. Boss is the only one who's focused on this match. Boss has climbed that ladder more than anybody else, but she has paid for it. She has paid for it. She's fallen on her back so many times her back is already red. Mana's outside of the ring. Queen goes right after her. And Nagi and Chie are still fighting because they... I'll tell you what, they have an intense rivalry going on apparently. Ooh. Beautiful suplex into another suplex. Oh, but she's not done. She's going for 3. Goodness gracious. Boss handling Sara. Sara almost right back up to her feet, though, after 3 vicious suplexes in a row. Climbs the ladder as well. It looks like these two are fighting on top of the ladder. We can't quite see it. Queen going after Boss. Sara, what is she doing to Boss? Oh my gosh, a neck breaker from the top of the ladder. From the top of the ladder, Boss might be out. And Sara's already at the top of the ladder again. Not a single person has weakened that belt's grip on its hook at all. Sara falls to the ground. Queen quickly makes her way back up as well. Nagi immediately focused on her. It doesn't look like anyone's gonna be able to. Anybody's gonna be able to get after. Ooh. Chie with a power bomb from a hanging Queen. Goodness gracious! And now they're all stomping out this robot. She's stunned in the middle of the ring, and Nagi goes right back to focusing on Chie because I'll tell you what. I don't know what it is between those two, but they just don't like each other. They really do not like each other. Boss held Queen down as Nagi hit her with a ladder, and then Boss immediately going after Nagi. Outside of the ring, we still see Mukuro and Edelgard engaged in battle. Mondo, this isn't a tables match, but you know what? She's like, I know what the people want to see. They think tables are cute. I'll show them cute. Boss has been laying there for a minute. She's been hurt. You know how many times she's fallen down from that ladder? Her back is in shambles. She's gonna need like a masseuse after this one. Beautiful suplex to Chie by Boss. On the other side, we see 2 people attacking Sara. Nagi no longer doing it. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Sara able to grab the ladder. Mana too strong for her. Grabs the ladder as well. Knocks down. Almost both of them knocks down Nagi. Sara deposits it, saying, uh-oh. Sara looks like she was about to get stunned. She's handling Queen very handily, throwing Queen over the top rope, and then going after... Still Queen! Still going after Queen. Edelgard's coming after her, and Boss is alone in the ring! But not for long, because now Mukuro's there as well. These two... A beautiful looks like... Oh my gosh! That's what I was talking about! She's choking out Boss! She's choking out Boss right now! Boss can't breathe! She can barely breathe! She is watching in horror! Chie is watching his horror. She's like, this is a ladder match. Boss taps out. If this were a regular match, Boss would be out. She would be eliminated. And Chie tries to climb the ladder, but I'll tell you what, that's not centered at all. She's not going to be able to reach that. Mukuro lifts Chie up, drags her into the corner, drags her all around, doesn't really know where to go. The ladder's in her way. Chie using her foot to stop the momentum. And now, lifting Mukuro and hitting her with a beautiful, beautiful move. On the outside, there's a lot of punching going on, a lot of punching and kicking. Powerbomb to Boss by Nagi. Pardon that intrusion. And oh my gosh, Edelgard just tossing Sara up like she's, I don't know what you toss up in the air, like a frisbee? Goodness gracious. Did you see the height? The height? Even the cameraman is terrified. I am too. But let me tell you what I see in this ring right now. Boss all alone again, climbing the ladder all again. Reaching for the titles, but now she's getting stopped by both Mana and Nagi. Looks like she has something for her, but Mana using her strength to knock down the ladder while they're both on it. And not a single person has been able to unhook this belt at all. They're fighting. This is going to be a good one. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Oh, the combos by Mukuro. Edelgard might be out cold. She might be out cold for a minute. She is stumbling back to her feet. And Nagi looks like she's going for... Oh my gosh, a knee right to the jaw of the mastermind, the master manipulator, Sara. She is over the top rope. Everyone's out of the ring except for Queen, who's climbing the ladder all the way to the top. And oh my gosh, Nagi again pushing the ladder over. But Queen's back up to her feet. She's just fine. Nagi's hurt. So is Sara. Everybody's hurt in this match, let's be honest. Everybody's in immense pain, fighting for the glory of being the first ever AviMania champion. Ooh, Edelgard really like scratching the face, the nose of Queen. I don't know if that's gonna help because, you know, she's a robot, but I mean, do what you gotta do, Edelgard. Sara's going out of the ring, still going after Nagi, it seems, knows that nobody's even close to, close to getting that title down, so she's gonna do some more damage. She's going for a submission herself. She's going for a submission on Nagi. Nagi, her neck, she's hurt. She's really hurt. Sara just letting go, saying that I'm gonna inflict a little bit more pain. Gets that one stomp, stuns her, and then immediately goes back to the ring. Beautiful bridge by Edelgard over there, and Boss deposited to the ring by Mukuro. Queen is the only one with a ladder in her possession, and Sara makes sure that she's not holding on to it for long. Oh my gosh, what is Sara doing? I guess we won't know because we are definitely zoomed in on Boss right now. We're definitely zoomed in on Boss, who's using joint manipulation on... I'm sorry, we're zoomed in on Mukuro using joint manipulation on Boss, and a butterfly power bomb by Nagi. You love to see that, but you don't love to see this. Oh, Queen's back on the ladder, no! Oh, she's broken, she's got gears out of place now. This is insane, you're dang right. It is opening and all. Come on, Queen, you're fighting for our region. Damn, Mana, says Tori. Up on the ladder, Nagi, I don't know why you're right there. Don't know why you're right there. That ladder was not really centered, but these two, Mana and Boss, tag teaming up against Queen, it seems like. And I'll be frank, she's a big threat, but Mana's a bigger threat. Y'all don't know Mana's strength. She'll power you up, and she'll drop you down. But Boss has some strength too, power bombing Mana outside of the ring. Goodness gracious. Onto the concrete floor. Chie and Queen both on top of the ladder. Chie going for... Oh, is that going to be a suplex? That's a superplex. No, it's a super duper plex. From the ladder to the canvas. Gosh. Queen has taken a beating and a big knee by Sara Edelgard. She is hurt too. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to climb that ladder without somebody being the one to stop them. But Mukuro looks like she's trying to be the first one to do so. If she knocks out Nagi here, if Nagi knocks out Mukuro, she sure did. If she's able to take care of Edelgard too, she might have a clear spot to climb the ladder unless they both climb it. And Nagi gets the better of Edelgard with that punch. Edelgard reverses, dropping Nagi's foot on the ladder. And then, did you get ideas? Oh, she got ideas too. Another super duper plex. Goodness gracious. And Mana rolling up from suplex to neckbreaker. Queen and Edelgard alone in the ring. Queen knocking it down. Edelgard on her back. Queen setting up for something. Some sort of beautiful move. A punch? You know what? It was probably a rocket punch. Her fist of iron. Jeez Louise. Mana kept her bag. Mana didn't. You're right. Mana said, I'm sorry. Mana did. Nagi didn't. Nagi said, hold on to my pins. I don't want them to get damaged. Smart. Smart. She didn't want her glorious pins to get damaged. And I understand that. Edelgard and Queen alone in the ring, actually. Sara joins them, knows that if they both get down, she's got a prime opportunity to climb. And now Chie and Mana back in the ring as well. Mana's trying to stop Chie from climbing. Throws her out of the ring. And what is she doing? Oh, no. Elbows right to the back. Elbows right to the back. Elbows right to the back. Those elbows got to hurt, too. Y'all know how strong. And a backstabber. Goodness gracious. No mercy knee to Chie. She's hurt. Nagi's at the top. Reaching for the ladder. She might be the first person to get anything on this. Nope, Edelgard climbs right after her. We've seen those two at the top before. Sara's watching them very carefully. Edelgard's hurt, she's out. This is already, you can't see underneath me, this is already a 5-star match. Already a 5-star match. These ladies are literally tearing each other apart. Tearing each other apart. Mana's outside of the ring, she's got to be stunned now. She's not stunned. I'm shocked. Mukuro's going back in. Nagi's still stunned. Sara's going out. It looks like looked like she was feuding with Boss for a second, but she's like, there's bigger fish to fry, and that's Edelgard. She can take Edelgard out. She has a prime opportunity to climb. But Nagi all alone. Knees to Edelgard by Sara. Nagi beats Boss with a ladder. Queen beating Edelgard. Nagi trying to get Queen. Queen reverses, and Queen with nothing, it seems. Edelgard's climbing the ladder, but Boss is right after her. Mana and Mukuro are, oh my gosh, Mana, please. Mana, stop. Edelgard's hanging on. And Boss drops her on her back. She's stunned. And she might be stunned for a minute. She's rolling outside of the ring. Boss still going after her. Jeez Louise, Boss, calm down. Boss, there's literally no reason for that. There was no reason for that. She was stunned. You could have just left her there, boss. Boss looking, she's leaving a message. That's what she's doing. And you know what? I respect it. Mana's climbing the ring. I'm sorry, climbing the ladder, immediately top down. They're both down. Mukuro targeting the leg of Mana, making sure she can't climb again with ease. Edelgard managed to loosen the belt a bit, it seems. And, yeah, it looks like it. A quarter of that belt is loosened now. And Mana tried to follow in her footsteps. The edge of the ladder hits her side. She might be down for a minute. Boss over the top rope. Mukuro going right after her. Mana's leg, you saw her holding on to it. She's hurt. She's hurting. But she also has 3 finishers, so she might be the most dangerous person. Actually, it looks like almost everyone has 3 finishers. Look down there. Everyone's got it. They're all waiting to use them. Boss with a running bulldog. And Edelgard trying to hit Boss. Boss just able to get out of the way. That ladder, I guess, must be heavy for the tiny Edelgard, but you know how strong she is. She's burying Mukuro in the ladder. She put the ladder right on top of Mukuro. Jeez Louise, Edelgard. Rude. Rude much. Not a single ladder in the ring, though. I think these ladies are just here to hurt each other. Maybe not Mukuro, though. Maybe Mukuro. And these two reliving that rivalry, Mukuro and Edelgard, they're fighting. Fighting. Chie now fighting Queen. Nagi and Mana are in the middle of the ring. But there's no ladder. There's nothing they can do, and Sara's knocked out cold. Sara's out cold. She'll be laying there for a minute. Or maybe she's just manipulating them. Maybe she's just manipulating them. Chie is back up to one knee. She's back in this fight. And Mana's looking under the ring. She gets another ladder. Oh, okay. Okay, Nagi, as if we didn't have enough. There's now 4 ladders in this matchup. Goodness gracious, Nagi. She was like, you know what, if y'all ain't climbing, let me just get another one. Bring it in here for a little bit more carnage. Queen over the top rope. Chie right after her, and Sara briefly alone by herself in the middle of the ring. Kicks Edelgard! Sara's got a clean opportunity to climb the ladder if she makes it. Walking around. I don't know what she's doing. I can't see it. Mukuro's still doing some joint manipulation out here. Sara might be climbing right now. Sara climbed the ladder, and she jumped on Edelgard. She didn't unhook it. She jumped on Edelgard. Now she's trying to unhook it, but too little too late because Queen is now back in there. If Sara had instead, tried to, slowly climbing down. Sara had all the opportunity in the world, but she was busy manipulating. She was busy manipulating like only Sara does. Could have used all of that time to grab the belt, but instead jumped on Edelgard because that's our unhinged Sara. Sara and Edelgard are easily the most dangerous people in their match for their manipulation abilities. Chie held in the sky by Edelgard before being plummeted to the mat. Sara's now stunned on the outside of the ring. Mukuro with a beautiful knee to Edelgard. She's trying to clear out this ring. Clear out this ring, that's the objective. You clear out the ring, you can climb the ladder. Powerbomb by Nagi again. Mana, she's about to roll out. Or she's not. Nagi said she's not done with her, apparently. Queen going for Boss with a submission, the bank statement. That's not really super duper useful, but Mana taps out. She's like, please let go. She's stunned, she's rolling over. She doesn't know where she is right now. Actually, she's fine. She feigned it. She was like, it doesn't matter if I tap out. I don't lose this match by tapping out. She's smart too. She's cute, smart, and she's strong. And she's dumping Boss on her back, the high cross. Goodness gracious. And Mukuro still with that ladder, trying to knock everybody out. If she's able to hit Mana, she's alone in the ring now. She is alone in the ring, and the ladder is set up. Mukuro makes the climb. She's reaching for the title. Is she going to be able to get any more? She got another one. Another chunk of that belt is loosened. Another chunk of that belt is loosened. Tried to go for a leg drop onto Mukuro. Also remember, Edelgard is wearing heels. All those stomps that she's doing onto her opponents with heels. Oh, her poor back. Oh, her poor back. Edelgard staring at the ladder. Sara's back is also in pieces. Chie and Edelgard, the only 2 people in the ring right now. They're fighting. I can't quite see what they're doing. Mana's staring up at them. And unceremoniously drops them. Goodness gracious. It looks like as she was pulling it, Boss also pulled down Chie. Jeez Louise. Boss is apparently relentless. Who would have thunk? I would have thunk. That's Boss for you. Sara's back in this match, but Mana's trying to make sure she stays out of it. Knows that Sara's in danger. Saw her entrance. Saw how unhinged she is. She's scared. I'm scared. Chie catches Boss, delivers an epic knee. Rolls in another knee right to the face of Boss. Boss is stunned. Boss is stunned. Oh, a beautiful kick by Chie! A galactic pun. Goodness gracious, her head is in the rafters right now after that kick. Goodness me. Boss is hurt, and Chie's not done with her. Chie is done with her. I spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. It is now. Maybe Chie's not done. She climbed to the top rope, an elbow drop from the top rope to the outside. To the outside. These ladies are tough. We're an hour in. We are an hour into AviMania, and these ladies are trying to steal the show while trying to steal that title. Queen and Boss. One-on-one. Nagi's got that ladder, knocks out Mana, and puts the ladder up in the middle of the ring. Tried to make sure that Mana was out of it, but Mana able to deliver a quick kick. Stomps on Nagi, and Mana climbs the ladder. Nobody else is paying attention. But now they are. Almost got another ring undone. Almost very close on that one. She's now holding on for dear life, Mana is. Holding on for dear life, but Nagi says, hold on no longer. Your back is broken. Climbs to the outside. And Queen's now all alone, but not for long, because Chie is coming right behind her. Queen puts down that ladder. And Sara with a beautiful knee. I don't know what it is about Sara, but she's got these quick knees. Boss, with a back injury, it does look like it. She's real hurt. Every time she gets up, you can see her holding the small of her back just a little bit. But she's staying in this fight. She's staying in this fight. This match is about luck, timing, and endurance. It sure is. Once you get everyone kind of either focused on somebody else or outside of the ring, you can get the perfect opportunity to climb. It's all about opportunity in ladder matches. We'll go on. 8-person ladder match is chaotic. It sure is. Uh-oh. She is climbing. Queen trying to immediately. Queen is like, no, you're not. No, you're not climbing. Edelgard drops her on her back. Goodness gracious. Boss. Bank statement to Edelgard. She says, what's a queen to a boss? She's got her in a beautiful submission. Lets her go. Goes after Chie instead. Knees to the back. Neck breaker. Mukuro's back in this fight. Hitting Boss. Mukuro, if you put up that ladder, you got an incredible bit of luck, but those people aren't stunned. Edelgard's kind of buried by 2.5 ladders right now. 2.5 ladders. Boss does have a slim advantage because her legs are not hurt. She's the only one with unhurt legs right now. Edelgard's arms are the only thing not hurt for now. Oh, you're right. Edelgard's arms and Boss's legs, they both have a slim advantage. Ever so slim. We'll see if that lasts for too much longer. These 5 are in the ring. 5 people in the ring. Sara watches the 4 of them fight. Goodness gracious, Mukuro. Goodness gracious. Boss dethroning the ladder that Sara just set up, and Sara's not very happy about it. Sara's not happy about it and attacks literally everyone in the ring, but she might pay for that. Or will she? She will. She's down. The only one stunned outside of the ring right now is Queen. Looks like Mukuro just joined her. Chie and Sara also joining them. No, they got caught. They got caught by the ropes. Saved. Boss really seemed to struggle in the beginning. How the tables have turned. The turntables have turned indeed. Says Thunder. Edelgard never gave up, just like John Cena in this match and in 3 Houses. She didn't give up. You're dang right. Even when it seemed like she really should have. She really should have, but hey. That's Edelgard for you. Sara's cleaned up house. Sara's alone in the ring. Sara's all alone in the ring right now. She's all alone in the ring right now. Boss coming after her, it seems. Sara, you gotta be better at that. Sara, you gotta be better at this. Sara, you had all the opportunity in the world and you couldn't figure it out. These 2 are fighting each other. Sara, neck broken by Boss, and Chie's chanting. Just hyping up the audience. I don't think they need much more hype for this one. Boss climbs the ladder again. Boss has climbed this ladder once again, I think more than anybody in this match, and she has paid for it more than anybody else in this match. Gosh. Gosh, her back. The back of Boss is brutalized. Sara's still laying there. She's not even stunned and she's just laying there. Sara, I don't know if she's alive right now. I don't know if she's okay. Somebody check on Sara. Can we get the medic out there? She is all alone. Not all alone in the ring. Not all alone because Sara's still in there. But she's setting up that ladder. Sara's starting to come to. So is Nagi though, and Mukuro's in there as well. The four of these ladies on the outside. Chie, did you see the speed that she climbed with that ladder? Did you see the speed? The speed didn't help her because Mukuro was right there to knock it down and then drops Chie onto her back. Right onto her back. Out goes Mana. I'm sorry, out goes Nagi. Mana's on the outside. Mukuro trying to climb. Edelgard looks to try to set up a ladder as well. In the way, it seems, so Mukuro comes back down and gets caught by Queen. But Boss, everyone else distracted right now, but not Nagi. Not Nagi. Boss able to get another section. Boss able to get another section. Almost got another one too. That title. Halfway through. Someone check on Sara's pulse. Sara manipulating the audience. You're dang right. She's gonna stay dead for the entire match, and then when everyone else is down, she's gonna pop up, climb the ladder, and win this one. Don't quote me on. Yeah, actually quote me on that. Quote me on that. The master manipulator. Mukuro calling for Boss to get up from the outside. What does she have planned? Kick! We've seen that flying kick from Mitarai, apparently effective with Mukuro too. Big knee to Boss, but on the inside of the ring, it's Sara, it's Nagi, it's Mana, and it's a downed Edelgard who's starting to come to her feet. These two working together against Nagi. Even Edelgard gets a punch in there. I'll tell you what, I don't know. Well, you know what? It's probably Nagi. Nagi's probably messed with some of their minds before this match. She said, pardon the intrusion. She said she's got to get the mental advantage. Tried to get the mental advantage, and I think, you know what? They're not here for it. Edelgard with what it seems like a full Nelson. Chie climbs the ladder quick. Sara immediately says, no, not today. Hits her twice, then drops the ladder from beneath her feet. Edelgard's stunned, and Mana's just not having any mercy on her. No mercy at all. Neither is Sara on Chie. Throws her out of the ring. Mana all alone in the ring with the... Mana all alone in the ring. All alone in the ring right now with a stunned Edelgard. If nobody else... She's still attacking Edelgard. Climb the ladder, Mana. You have the best opportunity right now. Better than anybody else. Everyone else is distracted. Mana gets another chunk. Almost gets a second chunk, but Sara knocks it down. She said, haha, not today, Mana. Not today. These ladies are putting on a show. A show. It looks like Mana actually fell down on the ladder, and the ladder connected with Sara's head. She's stumbling back to her feet. Edelgard helps her up just to try and throw her down, but Sara able to counter Edelgard, throw her outside of the ring. Chie, oh my gosh! Oh, a suplex, the back of her neck hit that ladder. You saw her immediately grab it. Gosh. And it doesn't look like Chie's done. Tried to hit the galactic punch again. Goodness gracious. Mana able to counter. Mana able to counter the wherewithal after getting her neck right on top of that ladder, able to counter Queen. We have not seen her do too many things too spectacular in the immediate future or in like the immediate past, but she's still in this match. Don't count her out. This is literally anybody's match. Any single person's match. How does Sara not have a concussion from the ladder? How does Mana not have a concussion from the ladder too? And I'll be frank, they might have concussions right now. We should probably check on somebody. We should get somebody. Clyde, where are you? Clyde, go check on somebody. Go check on these ladies. Go check on them. Gosh. Man, the real question is how have none of them died yet? Oh, you know these ladies in the camp. They all have spectacular resilience. They've all been through trials and tribulations. They're tough. I put these people in this match because I knew they could take the heaviest of hits. Like, look at Mukuro. She's out here lifting Mana, and then another submission. She has done this before. Another submission trying to put Mana to sleep. Mana's tapping out. She's like, please let me go. Please let her go. Have mercy. Have mercy. Throwing Mana over the top rope, and Edelgard laughs at her. Did you see her laugh at her like that? Goodness. Edelgard, calm down. It's AviMania. And we've seen this from Boss before, too. Most of these competitors are in the ring right now. Queen's groggy in the ring. Someone throws her out right now, she might not come back in. She might not. She's been hurt in this match too. Mana's back in. Boss seems to be going after Mukuro? Mukuro's going after Nagi. Mana and Sara alone in the ring. Sara leaves to fight somebody else, and Mana's all alone again. Tries to get another notch done on this thing, but does not have the time. Sara trying to knock her down. Uh-oh, is she waiting for Queen to do a move? Yes, you saw it, she directed her. You saw her direct her to do that? You saw her direct her to do that? That's the master manipulator, Sara. And then directs her to get up. Boss trying to make Mukuro tap out. Someone's at the top of the ladder, but I don't think they're at the top right now. I think somebody has just fallen down. Edelgard's now at the top. Hold on, when did that happen? Sara says no. And so does Chie as she drops Edelgard right onto the ladder. Gosh! And she's still laying there. No, Edelgard. Opening all their superhuman, Sonic Gaming. All of them are just built different and are immune to pain. First seeing Joe and Ranmaru cheering for Sara in this crowd, I believe it. I believe it. But let me tell you, Sara literally saying, drop her and then attacking Queen. That's literally Sara, the master manipulator in this match. She's directing traffic. Directing traffic in this match. The Mana seems to be the one to find these opportunities all by herself. All by herself again. Look at that in the corner. Got another rung. There's only 2 more left. Only 2 more left. The next person who climbs that ladder may well win this match. May well win that title. And that next person might be Queen. And that next person might be Queen because Queen's all alone in the ring. Queen's all in the ring. Mukuro climbing up. No, Queen didn't even go for the belt. She went for the attack. Queen is crazy. Mana back up. So is Queen. Mana returning the favor. This time the very same move. No, she's going for the super duper. Oh my gosh! Outside of the ring on the concrete. I didn't even know that was a thing you can do. Oh my gosh! The height! You guys, the additional height from the top of the ladder to the bottom outside of the ring? Oh my gosh! I can't believe it, boss. Trying to focus, trying to get another. She got another one. Boss might do it. Boss did it. Boss is the champion. Boss is the champion. Boss wins. It's boss time. It's boss time. Ladies and gentlemen, Boss took advantage of the opportunity. She climbed this ladder more than anybody else. And Boss wins. She is your AviMania champion. You love to see it. We said it from the get-go. It was Boss time. Boss sneaks that in. Mana got distracted, and then all of a sudden, Boss ascended to the top and took that title. Good on you, Boss. It's boss time. Let's go. Boss time. You're dang right. You're dang right. Kizzy is back, and she's performing right there on the stage. You can't see her. She's dancing right now. You love to hear that. Man, Boss. Incredible matchup. First tag team champion, then AviMania champion. Boss has had one heck of a season. More power to you. It is good to see. It is boss time. What a heck of a fight. But we got more matches to go because AviMania. And most of you voted for Boss and Mukuro. One of the two. So you know what? Good voting, but we still got what to do on the road. Next up is our first of the Squad versus the Entourage matches. We got the men. We got Nekomaru, Kokichi, and Pennyworth versus Mondo, Kaito, and Ryoma. Elimination tag. Let's do this. I could put that up right now. I'll set up the match first. First of all, that match was chaos, y'all. This is the thing with the ladder matches. Those ladder matches could go real quick because someone could get that opportunity very early. Or it could go very long, like it just did. And I'll tell you what. I loved every second of it. Every second. Ryoma, Mondo, Kaito. My guy? Kaito? Wisna. There you are. Gosh, okay, I know y'all are gonna be barking for Mondo and probably barking for Nekomaru too, so, in advance, behave, chat. Behave. Behave. Alright. Kokichi. My guy Pennyworth. Love him to bits. Pennyworth? Pennyworth, Wisna. There you go. And Nekomaru are fighting for what's right. Boss AviMania champion. First ever AviMania champion. Her name will forever be written in history. Whew. Man, I'm proud of her. I'm proud. Had her new game release. Won tag team champions with Alice in Wonderland. And now, she's the first winner. Not the first winner, but the first winner of the tag team rumble. Along with Jotaro, they tied. Boss, in terms of like a calendar AviMania year. Oh yeah. Oh, she did have a big year. I can't doubt her for that one. But are you guys ready? I hope you are. I hope you are. That's good, that's good, that's good. Alright. Let's do it. 6-person tag team match. I'm gonna ask you guys in the live chat, throw up a poll. Who do you got? The chat is more unhinged than Red Sarah. You're dang right. Sarah's intro is still yet to end. It's gonna go all the way. Her intro's going all the way until the final part of Your Turn to Die releases. What was longer, that match or Sarah's intro? Oh no, Sarah's intro. It's not done. It's not done. Paimon Phobic, please excuse me. What I'm gonna do when Mondo gets on screen. Oh gosh. Oh lord. Let me put up this poll real quick. Who y'all got? I'm actually really happy with that ladder match. Entourage boys or the squad homies? Let's see. I gotta admit, when it comes down to the ladies elimination tag match, I'm gonna need to put these ones on because I'll be frank, I'm kind of rooting for Crazy Yoko Extra Large. After those kicks, and I love my squad, I do, but Crazy Yoko Extra Large, she is wild. She is wild. Where have the Knights been on the Battle of the Factions? That's a good question. There will be a faction battle, maybe in preseason, and I might save it for season 12, but I might do it in preseason. I might do it in season 12. I think it's more fitting for season 12. Tori says, Avi got me between a rock and a hard place. Love Kokichi, but I love Mondo and Kaito so much. There's a lot of favorites in this match. Squads, babes, you love to see that. A lot of love for both sides, I'll be frank. It's 6 very delightful characters. Meow. We don't behave, says Sharmila. Save it for season 12. Where have the Knights? Yeah, we're good. We're caught up on chat. Oh, I need to transition. Put it over there. Put it over there quick. Watch a shot. Thank you. It's time. It looks like the Entourage are coming out first. And there's Kaito. He's looking to send every one of these competitors to the moon with his signature maneuver from the top ropes, the moon landing. He's running to the ring. He's not wasting any time. If you compare Kaito's quick entrance to Sarah's 11-minute entrance. Actually, one of these back outside of the ring. What are you doing out here, Kaito? What are you doing? My guy, calm down. Back in the ring. He's waiting for it. He said that this is the moment he's been waiting for. He destroyed. He hurt me. He hurt me on the road to AviMania. Kaito hit me with his finisher and put me away. And I gotta fight Kaito. I gotta fight Kokichi. Not Kokichi, I'm sorry. Kazuichi. Not fighting Kokichi, that's my guy. But who's coming out now? It looks like... Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. There he goes. Mondo, leader of a biker gang, member of the extended entourage. He's ready. The light really shows up when you're in an outdoor arena. Jeez Louise. That's kind of hype. Mondo's on his bike. And he's ready for it. Good on you. Stop, don't, there's the misbehaving. I expected it. On my knees begging. Mondo, the crowd loves you. I gotta admit. I love you too, Mondo, but I'll tell you what. I gotta root for the squad. I gotta. But, I don't know. We'll see what happens when you guys work together. We'll see what happens when we work together. Mondo. The audience does love him too, I gotta admit. The audience is behind him. The audience is behind him, you know what? I'm here for it. Mondo, his counter would be Nekomaru in this match, the two powerhouses. When they're in the ring together, we'll see just who comes out on top. They've never been in the ring together. And that's why I'm excited for this. I love Kaito, but I love Kokichi more. And last but not least, there he is, Tall Ryoma. Tall Ryoma is here. Get in there. He's a super athlete. Tennis. If he gets something that he can swing in his hands, like a kendo stick, a shovel, we'll see. Honk honk. Are you doing goose noises? Entourage, let's go, says Zhao Julio. I don't know about that. But you know what? Unbiased glasses are on. I think they've got a solid chance. When they all work together against Avi, and when the squad all work together against Kazuichi, it was a pretty even fight. Pretty even fight on both fronts, so I think this is going to be a pretty even bout. But coming out first, on the grand stage of AviMania, the supreme leader, Kokichi Oma, drinking it all in. The audience loves him. The audience wants to be him. It's Ryoma XL about. Oh yes, the Entourage has all the XL versions, apparently they do. Long Ryoma. Scary Tall Ryoma is here. He's tall, you're dang right. Depending on how you guys voted, we could see Tall Chi-Chi or Tall Klee today. Tall Ryoma, what's next? Thin Hifumi? Oh wait. Coming up, Kokichi's not wasting any time. He's getting in that ring. Drinking, everyone's out here drinking in all of this stuff. All of this energy from this live audience, this packed arena. They literally can't blow the roof off of this place because there's no roof. So the sky is their limit. To the moon for Kaito. But Kokichi's trying to stop him. And next, we have the one and only Pennyworth.
Representing the ancients.
My guy. Don't forget, Pennyworth survived the adulthood. Pennyworth is a master of hurt. He can put you in submission holds, he can hit you with big finishers. Pennyworth don't count him out. Won his first game this past season, season 11, in the Danganronpa Hunger Games, looking to win tonight as well. Let's see what will happen. The sky's the limit. Lean would be proud. You're dang right he would. You're dang right. Peepaw, don't do this to my guy. He is kind of a peepaw. The question is, who Kokichi is going to low blow, because you know he is. On the grandest stage of them all, you know that he's going to low blow somebody and make every single person of the thousands in attendance cringe a little bit. Because every time I see it, I'm like, oh no, oh gosh, I'm hurting. And up last, we have stealing the Entourage's music. Nekomaru, the Ultimate Team leader, stealing the Entourage's music. That's smart. That's smart, and do you know why he's the Ultimate Team leader? He's trying to throw the other team off.
Representing the ancients.
He's trying to throw the other. Oh gosh, they censored. They absolutely censored. They censored Nekomaru's ad. You want to know why? Because it's just one word, and it's a synonym for poop. Ladies and gentlemen, Nekomaru is here trying to get into the minds of the Entourage. Literally staring them down, walking over to them, with their own music. Nekomaru. That's brilliant. That's smart. And he's smiling about it too. My guy, let's go Nekomaru. Still at AviMania, he's doing it. Cherry Berry, help him so late. It is okay, Cherry Berry. You have only really missed 2 matches. The 3rd match is about to start. And I'm excited to call it. It is the Squad versus the Entourage in their first matchup. A synonym for poop, so poop? Oh, well, yeah, maybe not. Match manipulator Nekomaru? Maybe so. Maybe he's just doing what's best for his team, what his team needs. I'm excited to see who's going to start this match off. I don't know. It looks like it's going to be Kaito, and it's going to be... Oh, well, look who's starting. Look what 2 are starting. Goodness gracious. I hope Date is as inappropriate. Magazine obsession. He's got a good one too, I'll admit. New tag team Living Large, Tall Ryoma, Crazy Uncle, Extra Large, and Big Junko. Big Junko was almost in a match at the road to AviMania. She exists in this game. She does. Uh-oh. Let me tell you. Kokichi said, you guys want me versus Kaito? He tagged out. He tagged out. That's just like Kokichi. He's like, audience, you want that? Ha! That's a lie. I'm not starting. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Pennyworth gets Kaito down, tags in Nekomaru. These quick tags, keeping everybody on the squad fresh. That's a great strategy. Lifts Kaito up with a butterfly suplex. Goodness gracious, butterfly suplex. And they're cutting the ring in half, actually. They're cutting the ring in half, making sure Kaito can't get in for a tag. This is smart. They've already got Kaito down to yellow. Nekomaru, that's how you cut the ring in half. Now he's gonna tag somebody in. Look at them both reaching, and Nekomaru able to stop him from making a tag. Drags him back away from his partners. Nekomaru, the ultimate team leader. He's smart. This man's smart. He's fighting this match like it's a real tag team wrestling match, isolating the tag, making sure that this guy is hurt before anybody else on his team gets in. Making sure that Kaito remains a non-factor for the rest of this match, but Kaito does have some fight, but it's hard to fight against Nekomaru. Nekomaru has something to prove because he's the only person of the squad who was eliminated by Kazuichi and AJ Styles in that handicap match. Boom! To Kaito. Kaito's hurt. He's crawling for a tag. Kokichi, can you stop him? He doesn't. Mondo's in. Mondo versus Kokichi. Oh, no. Oh, Kokichi somehow able to wiggle his way out of Mondo's grasp. Is this small man about to take the fight to Mondo? He might. It seems like he has Mondo's number. He seems like he has Mondo covered. Rubbing his sole of his foot. The disrespect from Kokichi to Mondo, but Mondo counters, and Mondo, a big punch to the cut, the big kicks. He is devastating Kokichi now. Lifts him up, but Kokichi is so nimble, he is readily able to get out of anything that Mondo is able to do, because he's so small. Mondo's getting dragged in the corner, tagging in nobody. Kokichi said, I want the big man. I want to show what I've got against the big man here. Jumps, a beautiful, Kokichi, oh my gosh! A beautiful 450 splash to the concrete. Kokichi, my guy. I'm hurt. Unless he's playing smart, trying to get Mondo down on the ground and get him counted out. Gosh, Mondo with a kick. You don't want to get kicked in the face by Mondo, my gosh. Kokichi literally been able to get out of almost every one of Mondo's power moves. Almost every single one of them. Throws Mondo on the table with a 6 count. Mondo stumbling to his feet. Is he going to get back into the ring? He's got to get back in the ring. He's at a 7 count. But he's watching out for Kokichi. He knows he's got something planned. Kokichi has something planned, and that's what he was watching out for. He bit Mondo! And then hit him with a stunner! Kokichi's really playing dirty out here, and I paid off the ref, so it's all good, baby. I mean, unbiased commentator's glasses. He is playing dirty. Kokichi, that's frowned upon in wrestling. You're a real heel. I don't know why the audience cheered for you. Oof! It looked like Kokichi had caught Mondo, but oh my gosh, Kokichi's busted open with that kick. Busted open with that kick. Mondo's got a, he's going to tag in somebody. Kokichi stops him in the nick of time. Kokichi's in a little bit of trouble. Kokichi in a little bit of trouble. Another stunner. Able to buy himself some room. So instead he celebrates, but he lets Mondo get the tag, and now he's got to deal with Ryoma. A completely fresh Ryoma who doesn't have anything built up, but he's got agility, but Kokichi has ring awareness. Kokichi's got ring awareness and hits. Ooh. Looks like a half Nelson slam, but maybe a camel clutch slam, but Ryoma throwing Kokichi in the corner. Kicking Kokichi, making sure that body is orange, making sure he's hurt. Goodness gracious, his arm! My gosh, Kokichi's stunned! Ryoma, the agility of Ryoma, do not count this man's out. We saw him almost win that Iron Man match that he and Samuka were tag teamed in, and that is one big drop kick brushed across the face of Kokichi. He's hurt, he needs a tag, and Ryoma's going for, he's calling for it. It's the 619, also looks like it may have tapped the back. Goodness gracious, it looks like it tapped the back of Nekomaru. Maybe he didn't get all of it. He didn't get all of it because it tapped the back of Nekomaru. Pennyworth said, just in case I'm gonna hit you. Gonna hit you real quick. Ryoma tosses Pennyworth on the outside. Pennyworth is down and he is stunned. That actually might be pretty good for the entourage. Might be very good for the entourage. And, ooh, slaps. And Kokichi trying to get control of this match, but Ryoma apparently just too good. He had a growth spurt, and now he's, slammed face first into the mat. Kokichi is in such trouble. His body's red, his head is red, and that whipping the neck of Kokichi, he's hurt, and that might get him stunned. This move might get him stunned. Kokichi's in a lot of trouble. He doesn't have an answer for Ryoma, can't reverse that because he's stunned. Kokichi might be out of this one early. And beautiful move! That's the agility. That is the agility that we have not been able to see from Ryoma because he's been just not using his moves. Mondo back in, but once again, apparently Kokichi has an answer for every one of Mondo's moves, buys himself just enough time to tag in a very fresh Pennyworth. Very fresh Pennyworth. Let's catch up to this chat. Don't spoil me. I dread to think of what happened in the last matches. Don't worry, it'll be up in its entirety, all of AviMania. Pennyworth, what are you doing? Pennyworth, what are you? Drop kick to the outside. Goodness gracious. Kokichi, you need to tag. Ryoma finally using his moves. Kokichi versus Mondo, only in AviMania. Everyone only in AviMania. The two small boys, the tiniest wrestling, and looks like some sort of torture rack, maybe even a Canadian backbreaker, trying to make Mondo tap out, but it's on the outside of the ring, so it wouldn't even count. If Mondo's able to attack Pennyworth here, keep him down for a little bit, it might be a count-out victory because neither of these boys are very close to the ring. Wait a minute. Mondo might be out by count-out. Especially if, oh, hold on a minute. Mondo's groggy, he doesn't know where he is right now. Pennyworth, a gentleman. I want you guys to know, Pennyworth is a gentleman. He went back in the ring and went back out because he wanted to restart the count. If this were Kokichi, he would have stayed in the ring and let Mondo get counted out. But Pennyworth is a gentleman. He wants a fight. Goodness! Did you see that? Mondo cheated. Did you see that? It was hard to see, but Mondo reached into what looked like his trunks and pulled out brass knuckles and hit Pennyworth across the face with them. And just like that, Pennyworth's head went from fresh to orange. Pennyworth being a gentleman. Mondo, you don't have that kind of athletic or that kind of aerial range. I don't know why you went for that. Goodness gracious, Mondo. Goodness gracious. This match is personal. This match is personal. These two factions have been feuding for the past 2 months. And this match has become personal. I did not see that. Wow, right? right? It was easy to miss because he did it so discreetly. He reached down. I was like, what is he doing? In his hands, he had brass knuckles. He had brass knuckles. Throwing Pennyworth around, it is very easy to get counted out. Especially with a big-time elbow like that. They're at a 7 count right now. If Mondo gets back in the ring, Pennyworth might get counted out. No, a gentleman too. Maybe Mondo was a gentleman. Maybe he's a gentleman, maybe I spoke too soon. He brought out brass knuckles, but you know what? He's a gentleman. You love to see that. Pennyworth kind of back on his feet, but he realizes he's gonna need a tag soon. He's gonna need a tag. Mondo's doing it again! He brought out the brass knuckles again! He did it again! Pennyworth's head is red. Mondo, time after time again, bringing out the brass knuckles to stun his opponent, get them down quickly. He's hurt. Pennyworth has taken a shot to both sides of his jaw by brass knuckles, and that might be enough to end the match. 1, 2, or at least end Pennyworth because it's elimination. And now Kaito and Kokichi, they've had enough of each other, and Mondo's had enough of Kokichi too. Goodness gracious. But Pennyworth says, I'm the legal competitor, you better focus on me. Clothesline. An epic clothesline too. 2, almost enough to end Mondo. But it ain't over yet. Pennyworth, I don't know how he has any semblance to do what he's doing. Ooh! Ooh, and you gotta remember from the first week of AviMania. These two have quite the rivalry. Actually, the second week of AviMania. Pennyworth seemed to have a counter and an answer for everything that Ryoma did. For every single thing. Goodness gracious, the kicks, the punches, the kicks. Pennyworth's in trouble. That's why I said Mondo, one of the most dangerous members. Was that a JoJo pose by Mondo? You know what? It really might have been. Brass Knuckles Mondo? I can't believe it. I can't believe this. Goodness gracious, clothesline. He's out cold, and Mondo says I'm done with him. Tags in Kaito. I'll tell you, everyone's got some damage on them except for Nekomaru in this match. Except for Nekomaru, big time, beautiful kick. Goes to the top rope. Kaito tries to move out of the way, but can't get out of there fast enough. And Kokichi wisely tagging in the completely fresh Nekomaru. Completely fresh. Goes for a beautiful leg hook suplex. Nekomaru, he's the strategist of the squad. He's the ultimate team leader. Of course. Of course, the team manager, of course. But Kaito grabbing the leg of Nekomaru, taking the big man off by his legs, that's smart. And hits a DDT on Nekomaru. Big DDT, Nekomaru gets up, he's a little bit groggy, pushes Kaito out of the way, clotheslines Kaito, he's hurt. He's hurt, but Kaito trying to do his best against Nekomaru. Nekomaru German suplex into a clothesline, taking Kaito's head basically clear off of his shoulders too. Ryoma saves the match for Kaito. Just barely saves the match for Kaito. Nekomaru throwing hands left and right. Drops Kaito on the back. Kaito's hurt. Kaito spent a lot of this match, the first part of this match, hurt. They isolated Kaito for so long. But there seems to be a big fight going on the outside. If Pennyworth, I was going to say, Pennyworth is not the one that the squad wants in right now. Kaito might be able to go to the moon on Pennyworth because his head is injured. His head is injured. What is Kaito doing? What is Kaito doing? He's getting hurt because he's spent too much time celebrating. Pennyworth able to counter, targets the weakened back of Kaito onto the apron. As I said, the hardest part of the ring. It's like all of the boards of the ring end there. It's like getting dropped on where the sidewalk ends. It's like going face first or back first on the edge of a diving board or several diving boards, except they're not floppy, they're sturdy wood. Hold on. You really went, like, right after Kokichi. That feud is real, like, you guys. It's really real. Goodness gracious. Butterfly suplex again. On Kaito, that honestly might be enough, too, but Mondo breaks it up. Nekomaru, Mondo, they're in a fight. A big fight field. Honestly, they should probably keep Nekomaru in. If I were managing for the squad right now, I'd be like, tag that man in. Tag that man in. But instead, Kaito's able to counter. Kaito's able to reverse. Now here's the thing, the freshest person in the entourage right now is Ryoma. And Ryoma is still hurt. But he's getting tagged in. And this is not what Ryoma wanted to see. Him having to face off against the man who decimated him. But, wheelbarrow, face buster, incredible move, the agility. That's something we've talked about over and over again, the agility, and now they're playing smart. The entourage playing smart. They are making quick tags left and right. Quick tags, building up finishers, hopefully executing them, but dragging through the leg, Kaito's knee. You saw him grab onto that knee immediately. It's not hurt, but it's starting to get weakened. Nekomaru, the big man, is now tagged in. They got to do something about this guy. And this might be just what they need to do. Powerbomb into a Samoan drop. His back's finally hurt. They finally got the big man down for something. They got him down for 1, 2. They got him down for 2 already. They got him down for 2 already. Hold on. What looked like pain for the entourage, and by the way, the vote that you guys have is at 50-50 right now. Ryoma somehow lifting Nekomaru easily, dropping him like that. That's his finisher. 1, 2. They weren't saving him for last. They were saving him while he was groggy. They were saving him to go finisher after finisher on him. Lifts Nekomaru up as well, but Nekomaru finally able to counter, finally getting a little bit of a semblance of what's going on. They're kind of peeved at Nekomaru. They're kind of peeved. He walked in using their music. Kaito's tagged in while Nekomaru was celebrating. Gets another beautiful, the knee right to the chest. They're targeting the chest of the big man now, and that's gonna be 1. Pennyworth saves it. It was gonna be at least 2. It could have been 3. It could have been 3, I'm telling you. You already know it could have been 3. What looked like Nekomaru being the one to carry the squad to victory now seems like he might be the one in the most danger, because they're making these quick tags. But Nekomaru's like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta tag in one of my teammates. Ryoma's not gonna let it happen. Ryoma doesn't let it happen. Instead, he kicks the legs of the big man and hits a beautiful arm drag, dragging him to the ground and making his body red, going for a beautiful flying, it looked like shooting star press. Maybe a moonsault. I didn't see which direction he went. But Nekomaru says enough is enough. Dragging the little big man. And tried to do something, but the counters on Ryoma have been incredible today. Something we have never seen from him before. He's determined, after being the one to cause the downfall for his team on the road to AviMania, being the only one eliminated of these 3 on the road to AviMania on Friday, he's fighting to prove himself tonight. To prove himself to Pimp Kazuichi, prove himself to the entourage. Nekomaru still in this match, taking a big brunt of the damage, going down for 1, 2. Pennyworth breaks it up, and Nekomaru actually kicks out. Nekomaru kicks out as well. Pennyworth is the only member of the squad here that the entourage doesn't have beef with. You're kind of right. Ryoma is the force to be reckoned with. Thunder. Nekomaru has the flair for the dramatic, getting down to these 2 counts. He sure does. Tagging in Ryoma again. Went for a kick. Oh, but Nekomaru looks like a shoulder tackle, almost a spear. Ryoma's hurt. But I'll tell you what, it looks like both members of the team of the squad are distracted. If never mind. I was gonna say, if Ryo was able to do something, he wasn't able to do anything on that one. Nekomaru just got manhandled. But Mondo was there to help him. Mondo was there to save him. Mondo, you're gonna need a counter. Mondo with a big counter. Oh, but goodness gracious, we've seen that before. He did it in the past. And now he's doing it again. Mondo remembers that move fondly. But Nekomaru's about to remember that one. I don't know how he got Nekomaru in the sky like that. Just a 1 count. Because he pinned him so close to the corner of the squad. This match is going to be telling. It is going to be telling. Oof. Try to go for that low drop kick. Try to target the legs of Nekomaru. Trying to get every body part of Nekomaru out of the way. Able to counter that flying move. Nekomaru dragging Ryoma. Trying to finally get a tag. Is he going to do it? Does not get a tag, still wants to punish Ryoma. Still trying to punish Ryoma, still punishing him in fact. Goes for a power bomb right there, drops his back, and goes for the 1-2. Nobody's helping him because he kicked out. The Entourage had faith in Ryoma. That's why they tagged him, and they had faith that he was going to be able to kick out of whatever Nekomaru was going to do. He's hardy, he's tough. That much I have to admit. Nekomaru's still not going for the tag. I don't know what his strategy is, but he's definitely got one apparently. Incineroar win, Lamel. That actually sounds very Ryoma of him. First says, just imagine tiny Ryoma power bombing Nekomaru like what? Goodness gracious, hold on. 1. Kaito, I see you staring at Kokichi. I see you staring at Kokichi. Nekomaru goes after Kaito. Kaito with a big time kick, and these two are handling both members of the Entourage. Handling both members of the Entourage. Uh-oh, Kokichi. Still in that ring. Getting punched, he's stunned now. There's literally nothing Kokichi can do, he's stunned. But Nekomaru saves Kokichi from any lasting damage. Big German suplex into the ripcord clothesline. Ryoma's turned inside out, and that's 1, that's 2, and hitting the leg of Nekomaru saves the 3 count. Ryoma, I think, would have been out for that one. There's no way he's kicking out of that one. You saw him get tossed just like that. Sonic Game, I got my popcorn now, ready to simp. You're dang right you are. What is he doing? Goodness gracious, looked like some sort of on his knee blockbuster, tags in Kaito, and Ryoma finally, Nekomaru finally gets a tag. Pennyworth going after Kaito. Left and right hands, Kaito able to counter, going for, oh my gosh, a diving bulldog, and begs for Pennyworth to get up. Goes for up and down and into that beautiful Samoan drop. 4, 1, 2. He's got no help. Pennyworth had to kick out. They actually had no help. Pennyworth has no help right now. His friends are stunned. Pennyworth has no help. This is the moment the Entourage needs. Uh-oh. He's spinning round and round. Drops Pennyworth on his back. He's going for another high-flying move. A good one could take out Pennyworth. A good high-flying move into a pin could take out Pennyworth. Goodness gracious, that was for sure a good one. Goes for the pinfall. I think Kokichi's finally back up. 2, he is. Kokichi's finally back up in the nick of time. If Pennyworth did not kick out earlier, this would have been 2v3. Gets a quick kick to Ryoma, but of course Ryoma's got hope. Of course Ryoma's got hope. Mondo. Uh-oh. Pennyworth is struggling. He's trying to get a tag. He's trying to get a tag. Ryoma's busy celebrating. Really still busy celebrating. Wanted to get, oh, he tried to get both of the boosts. He tried to get both of the buffs. He's got 2 buffs right now. You can see above his name. Will that do anything for him though? I don't know. Pennyworth seems to have gotten a little bit of a semblance of what he's doing here. Cherry Berry. Pennyworth keeping the match fair for all. I've got new respect for Pennyworth after this. I kind of agree. I kind of agree. He's really been playing this by the book. Good save, Kokichi. Never underestimate the butlers. Butlers are tough. Butlers and maids, tough. Especially battle maids, battle butlers, absolutely tough. Felicia, Pennyworth, Noelle, tough. As tough as they come. Nekomaru, big time headbutt. He hits him so hard in his head that Ryoma's busted open. Goodness gracious, and now Kokichi's in. And I shudder to think what he's going to do. He slaps left and right, kicks, drives him close to the corner. Ryoma's now stunned. There's nothing he can do to counter. Wicked neckbreaker. Into a slam. It looks like a splash. 1. Just a 1 count? Ryoma was able to get it. Just a 1 count? Okay. Alright, Ryoma. Apparently he's still got some fight in him. Ryoma still got some fight. Nekomaru might, Mondo might not. Kokichi misses that, and it might be curtains for him because of it. No, he counters again. And now everyone's back up. Elbow to the back. Throws him over the top rope. Punches him there. And goes for a DDT onto the apron. No. Oh gosh, Ryoma, he's already busted open. As we just said, that's the hardest part of the arena, so when you go head first into it, gosh. But Ryoma not able to salvage that. He got hit with a face buster. He's stunned. Kokichi might be the one to just leave him out there. He might just leave him out there, stunned, wait for this match to end. Look at him pointing, he's saying, don't get back up. And then he changes his mind saying, that's a lie, I'm not gonna leave him out there. Kicks him. And the same move that got him stunned, no. He power bombs him into the LED pole, gosh. And then onto the concrete. Ryoma, I don't know how he's still in this one. I don't know how he's moving. But Kokichi's now tossing him around like a rag doll. Ryoma's got so much to prove, and the fact that he's still in this fight is proof enough that he's tough. Counters Kokichi. I don't know how he has the wherewithal to do so. Still able to, if he gets oh dang, I was gonna say if he gets a big hit on Kokichi, it could all be over. Kokichi restarts the count. He's like, I'm not getting counted out. Refuses to get counted out. Kokichi, shot to the back. Doesn't look good for the entourage. Quick, Kazumichi and AJ Styles. Oh no, it could happen. But I'll tell you what, it really doesn't look good for anybody. Everybody's hurt, but if you look, it's about an even spread on finishers. You had a good finisher? Could be all over. Like if Mondo gets in the ring and just hits all three of the members of the squad with his finishers, it could end in a moment's notice. Ryoma, I don't know if is he gonna make the count? Kokichi apparently also doesn't want it to end like that. But was that moment just enough? Oh, Ryoma's playing smart. He's trying to stun Pennyworth on the outside, make sure that his team has the numbers advantage. He's now playing smart. And he doesn't even tag back in. He's waiting. Doesn't tag back in. He's waiting for Nekomaru, which might be his downfall because, goodness gracious, he's down. He's got help, though. He's got help from Mondo, who's going to get in there because he knows that's his buddy. Nekomaru down from Mondo, who's not even a legal competitor. Looks like he wants Nekomaru up. Seems like he wants more. No, he doesn't. He's just gonna let Ryoma keep getting clobbered. But maybe I spoke too soon. Ryoma with a nice, nice counter. But now Nekomaru's back in control. Pennyworth almost up to his feet. And Kokichi's watching in awe. Low-key, Ryoma is the entourage's wild card. A little bit. We've only seen him perish in matches. But this time, he's got something to prove. And at AviMania, that's the proving ground. It's the proving ground. One. Pennyworth back up to his feet. This one, we're in for the long haul. This one, we don't have a game changer like Crazy Oko Extra Large, who will just kick you at a moment's notice. We don't have somebody like that. But we do have Ryoma, who's taking the fight to Pennyworth. Nekomaru with suplex. And once again, we have to talk about the power, and there's the power on display of Nekomaru. Gosh, power slam. He's hurt. Ryoma, you might want to tag in somebody. No, he's staying in, and he hits that wheelbarrow face buster. He tries, but Kokichi tosses him to the side. And now Ryoma's stunned. That may have been a mistake. Big time axe kick with the shiny shoes and climbing to the top rope. Ryoma can't even counter what's about to happen. An inverse 450 splash? That's gotta be alive. 1, 2, Kaito saves the match. I wouldn't kick out of that one. Kaito saves the match. And there it is. Kaito over the top rope by Pennyworth. Kaito's stunned now. That's advantage to the squad, but you saw that. Neckbreaker to Kokichi. Ryoma has been doing his best to stay in this fight. Kaito's out there stunned, but everyone seems to be off the apron for the entourage. Mondo's back in. Kokichi's stunned too. Whatever Ryoma does now, it is his wheelhouse. He can do whatever he needs to if he hits a finisher. Is that a submission? That's a submission. That might be the end for Kokichi. Pennyworth with the rocket drop kick saving Kokichi. His head is brutalized. That was almost the end for Kokichi. I guarantee you, submissions in a match like this ended in a moment's notice. Ended in a moment's notice, and now that carry neck breaker to Ryoma's gone. Mondo tried to save him, got caught up on the ropes. He's too big, he got caught up on the ropes. Ryoma's out of this one. He took so much pain for the squad. I'm sorry, for the entourage. From the squad. And if it wasn't for that drop kick by Pennyworth, Kokichi would be the one who's out. First the Human says, Peepaw saves the day. Cherry says, Ryoma ended to prove himself. He's done with being pushed around in the Avi-Mania. Well, he's the first one out. He ran faster than when Akane hears the word food. You're right. You're right. Goodness gracious. Kaito going for the pin here. 1, 2. Pennyworth kicks out. Pennyworth kicks out. Ryoma, my boy, no. No, says Zhao Julio. You're all rooting for. Oh, to the moon! The moon landing! The moon landing! 1, 2. Kokichi able to save Pennyworth just like Pennyworth just saved Kokichi. But Kaito's sick and tired of the antics by Kokichi. Tags in Mondo saying, we're even right now. Finish him. Mondo with 3 finishers ready to finish him right now. Sets him up and... what is he doing? No, Pennyworth able to counter. Pennyworth actually able to counter Mondo's finisher. That's a big time moment in this match. That's a big moment in this match because Kokichi's still on the outside. Mondo, the elbows, the counter, didn't let Nekomaru get tagged in. A big time kick by Mondo, and now trying to make sure that Pennyworth doesn't get back up. Throws Kaito to the outside, lifts him to the sky. What do you have in store? Tosses him to the outside, and Kaito, the tag team maneuver between those two. Between those two, oh my gosh, that's teamwork. That's teamwork. Mondo, you have to do that inside of the ring. You gotta do that inside of the ring, my guy. You have to do that inside of the ring. If he taps out here, it doesn't mean a thing. Look, he taps out. If you did that in the ring, Pennyworth would be out of this one. He would be out of this one, Mondo. Come on, use your brain, my guy. Use your brain. Unless he's actually going for the count-out victory. Unless he's going for the count-out victory, but I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening. Lifts Pennyworth up on his shoulders. Is he gonna... drives his whole body, his back. Did you see his back bend? Did you see his back bend? They're at a 9 count. Mondo, you gotta get back in. You're both gonna get counted out. Mondo! Mondo, get in the ring! Mondo, get in the... They both got counted out. Kaito's on his own. What on earth? Kaito's on his own. They both got counted out. That's the first count out we've seen on the road to AviMania or the road to AviMania. Goodness gracious. But Kaito might have this. The other opponents, they are weakened. He's going back. He's trying to go for the moon landing again. Boom. Mondo really is kind of throwing this match, but 1, 2, nope. Kaito, you have to take out Kokichi. If you don't take out Kokichi, there's literally no hope for you. There's no hope for you, Kaito. If you don't take out Kokichi, there's no hope. 2 down and 1's Mondo, you would hit. Mondo really did. Mondo threw. Mondo threw. He got caught up in the ropes. He got himself and Pennyworth counted out. All he had to do was get back in the ring. Big time splash. Tries to go for the 1, 2. He got it! He got it! It's just Kaito versus Kokichi! It's just Kaito versus Kokichi! Kokichi was a second too late! It is just Kaito versus Kokichi! Mondo able to turn this match around! Will the saving grace, this one moment, swinging neck breaker, there's nobody to help either one of these gentlemen, goes for the pinfall, 1, 2, that could be it! It's not! Kaito kicks out! Kaito kicks out! It is 1v1! Kokichi's got these 2 finishers, and it looks like he's about to use one, that running neck breaker, that dragging neck breaker into the pin. 1, 2, 3. In a moment's notice, this match heated up. It heated up.
Here
But at the final moment, the man who took so much damage, Kokichi, won. My gosh. It might have been all a part of Mondo's plan, but at the tail end, Kokichi outsmarted Kaito. Gosh, what a match! What a match there at the end! The squad picks up the first victory at AviMania. Oh boy! Oh my gosh! That was down to the wire though. It was down to the wire. Kaito almost brought it back. He did bring it back. It was 1v1. If Kaito used his signature's strong. If he had the opportunity to use it, he might have won the whole thing. But gotta respect the entourage. That was a fight. That was a fight. But the boys stand tall. But we gotta get on to our next matchup. Woo! Kaito was so close. So Kaito really does deserve the respect. He deserves the respect after that one. Put me back on the screen. Put me up. Man, unbiased glasses off. I'm gonna say it. Mondo! If you had gotten back in the ring, you probably would have won. Mondo threw you guys. He really threw out here. We're going on to our next match. It is the match that you guys have been voting on. And those votes are finally in. It is Queen and Noir tag team action, tornado tag, wait, not 6-man, 2-on-2, there we go. Extreme Rules. Y'all, that was such a good match. It was such a good match, especially down to the end. We were like, oh, well, Kaito's gonna get bodied. And then at the last second, he eliminates Ryoma, makes it 1-on-1. Ooh. Ooh. Good stuff. Good stuff, y'all. Good stuff. That's the AviMania that I love to see. Queen and Noir versus whoever you guys voted for. Sound off. Who do you think came out on top? Let's see. Select arena. I'll make sure there's some tables in here because I know y'all love your tables. You know, it's Extreme Rules. Extreme Rules, you guys. And last but not least, Elimination. Let's see who you guys voted for. We're about to find out. It was a close poll. In the very end, it was 3 points separating first and second. I'm hoping for Tall Chi-Chi and Klee. Battle of Norphelia. I don't know. Says Lady Psychic. I'm hoping it's Deltarune. I want to watch Noel go feral again. Mondo living up to the second place hype. 2 hours in. You're dang right. We're 2 hours in. I voted for Sakura and Hina. Tables. Norphelia match at AviMania. Maybe. Yes, tables for the win, but I won't complain about Norphelia. Notice me, Table-chan. It has to be Norphelia. It just makes sense story-wise. You can't defy Norphelia. It's all up to the fans. I have a feeling Hina and Sakura were in the lead, and then they fell because of how Sakura flopped in every match. She did, poor Sakura. But I'll be frank, Sakura and Hina have not had a moment on the road to AviMania, so they are considered the underdogs. And you know how underdogs are in this series. People love them in underdog story. Let's see. Notice me, Table-chan. Same, says Tori. Table son, bark at me. Calm down, you guys. You know what? I'm gonna let y'all bark for tables. I'll bark for tables too, let's be honest. Tables are hype. But it's Extreme Rules. We can see all sorts of chaos, all sorts of destruction. And it's elimination. The first team to get a pinfall has a stark advantage. Let's see. We're back. AviMania. This time, apparently, we're in Saudi Arabia. Making her way first to AviMania. It is Beauty Thief herself. Noir is here. Good on you, Noir. Get out there. She's really embracing the Beauty Thief. No, I'll tell you what. Morgana, he's backstage. Backstage preparing for that ladder match, which is after the next match. Not after this one, after the next match. Which is a tables match, so I know you guys are already going to be excited. That match probably isn't going to go for too long. But Haru is here. Miss Noir is here. She's embracing that beauty thief persona. And she is looking out to the audience because she's staring at her partner. They've gotten their act together. Unless Ophelia is the one who's in this match, in which case the Lovebirds will have to fight. Heavy machinery. Bring out her motorcycle on the AviMania stage, Johanna. The floor is yours. Get out there, girl. Proud of you. Here we go. Chie is generally best girl. Imagine one of the losing girls stepping in on during the match. That's a possibility. That is a possibility. AviMania is an eternal being that exists everywhere at once. Who's their opponent, though? We're about to find out. A literal table needs to be added to the OC Hunger Games Tableton. Let's see. Johanna. Queen is ready for this match. Queen got embarrassed. She got embarrassed in that Hell in a Cell match on the road to AviMania. By Noel. Everyone got embarrassed by Noel, but Queen thinks that it was Noel's fault. They got their beef out of the way this past week, and now Queen is focused on winning at AviMania, an opportunity so few have. Celebrating with the audience. Queen, good luck to you, because we have to see who will win. Need to go for a little bit, but I'll be back. Well, see you then, Frisk. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Winning the poll by just 3 votes. Apparently, you all wanted to see an underdog story. You wanted to see an underdog story because by 3 votes, Sakura... I'm sorry? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? They said they're not wasting any time! They said so many times on this road to AviMania, we've been ridiculed, we've been beaten, they are not wasting any time, but did you see the height? Did you see the height? From them? From Haru? From Noir? Who got second? Chie and Chi-Chi got second. Reiko and now were, I think, 1 point behind them. Ophelia right after them with, I think, 4 votes separating them. I could, like, pull it up in a second. And then after them was, Susie and Noel. Goodness gracious. They did not wait on intros. They said, we have this opportunity, we're not gonna squander it this time. This is pinfalls, and Sakura said, I'm here for pinfalls. I'm gonna kick somebody in the face, I'm gonna slam them to the mat, and I'm gonna win this one. It's Extreme Rules. Hina, get yourself together. Lifting Sakura up with ease. But Sakura does not reverse it. It's a jawbreaker by Queen. And it looks like these two are still handling these two. Goodness gracious. Noir immediately leaps in after Hina, right? Oh, pole, right, yes. That is a thing that I do. That's a thing that I do. Pole! Pole! Hina and Sakura. Noir and Queen. Hit it up. Vote. Who y'all got? Who do y'all got? Goodness gracious. It'll be up in a second. It'll be up in a second. There it is. Okay, good. Goodness gracious. They tried to attack early and they still weren't really able to get the advantage. They still weren't able to get the advantage because Queen is devastating Sakura. And it looks like Hina just got her face stomped into the ground, and it's a pin. There's Sledgy in the ring. Sledgy, my guy, too. Hina's able to kick out. Queen has a Sledgy, or had anyway. Sledgy, let me tell you, Sledgy is going to be... Uh-oh. Sakura, you gotta fight, girl. Sakura, you really gotta fight. You gotta fight. Both of them already have finishers, Sakura. Okay, but that was a big knee, almost, but Hina was able... I'm sorry. Queen was able to block it, slaps the taste out of Sakura's mouth, and then lifts her up to drive her down again. A beautiful bridging pin by Hina, but Queen, I'm sorry, Noir kicking out immediately. Sakura weakening the legs. Trying to weaken the legs of Sakura is Queen, but Sakura's already weakened the arms, the head, and the body. And it looks like she's about to be weak in the head as well. She's stunned for the 1, 2. Sakura kicks out. That was Queen's best shot. Hina's got the tables. Hina's got the tables. Hina's got the tables. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Goodness gracious. Stomps, stomps. Hina's now targeting Queen. Looks like Queen's got not a little bit of damage on her. Noir does. And Sakura is devastating that table. Tries to grab Haru. Haru blocks. Hina's pinning Queen in the middle of the ring, too. Queen's able to kick out. You're chokeslamming? Tried to chokeslam Sakura? That's crazy. That's crazy. Sakura with this mat wrestling, that's where she's most comfortable, and she's doing it on the outside. A powerbomb to the handle of Sledgy. Queen's gonna feel that in the morning. And tried to hit look like a rolling elbow to Queen, but Queen able to reverse. Sakura's got a steel chair. Does Queen has brass knuckles? Queen tried to use brass knuckles, but Sakura able to stop her at the last moment. I didn't think Queen would be able to do that. Maybe she learned from Mondo, said, hey, I think that's cool. Hina's out there actually doing good work. Doing good work to Queen for the 1. Just for the 1. Jeez Louise. She's going to have to do a lot more work. Gonna have to do a lot more work. But she's got the sledgehammer. She's got the sledgehammer and she's destroying the legs of Queen. Goodness gracious. Her knees. Her knees. And you know what happened? I just realized. Kokichi didn't kick anybody in the nuts. We got saved. That was beautiful. Ooh, cutter. Beautiful cutter. She's out. Count. Just count. 1, 2. Hina's out of this one. Hina kicked out. I'm shocked. I thought Hina was out for good. Would make sense that Queen would have the brass knuckles spare. It would. She might. She very well might. Sakura stunned on the outside. On the inside, a beautiful move to Queen. Noir looks like she's about to come in and help. But Hina's trying to set up her for her finisher. But Noir picks up the sledgehammer and looks to be going after the Eclipse. The beautiful diving move. Noir's nowhere to help. That might be it for Queen, too. Kicks out. That beautiful flipping top rope stunner called the Eclipse. I don't know how she survived, but she sure survived. Kicks, and a beautiful kick right to the face. There. This is Extreme Rules, and now Sakura's got that chair. Noir able to stop her on the outside, on the inside. Hina is dragging Queen. Looks like she's setting up for something devious, but Queen's able to counter. Sakura tries to hit a big-time kick right on top of that table. But now it looks like Noir is going for the legs, and Queen has gotten control inside. Drops Hina onto Sledgy for the 1, 2. Kicked out at a moment's notice. Sakura tried to come in to help. Oh my gosh! Sakura, what did you do? Sakura, what are you doing? Goodness gracious! Dropped her onto her feet and elbowed her in the back of the head. Gets back, or tries to, looks like she's going back in the ring, but instead she's going for a weapon. What is she going to get? Ugh. A ladder? This isn't a ladder match. It's not a ladder match. Beat Noir bad. Drops Queen on the inside. Hina almost done. Saves herself this match. And she has another finisher. Is she going to be able to climb to the top rope to do it, though? Doesn't look like it. Instead, she's going for... looks like some sort of face buster. Hina looks like they've kind of gotten control of this match. 1, 2. But Queen kicks out. She says it's going to take more than that to keep me down. Noir still has 2 finishers. Sakura's so confused she is. She just wants her chair, and you know what? I respect that. Beating Noir on the outside, but Queen now handling Hina on the inside. Double knees and a suplex on the outside to Noir. Queen's going for the pin. The double knees might be enough to put Hina away, and it is. Hina's out. And now Sakura's all by herself, and she's enraged. You saw her throw down that table. She's mad. But now she's got to deal with the both of them. And I don't know if she's going to be able to do that. I don't know if she's going to be able to handle that. Especially if she gets hit in the face like that. Able to counter, though. She's countering left and right. Hina's left her partner all alone. All alone. And she is almost stunned, but not stunned yet. She's got the ladder in her hands. Kick to the side. And now Sakura's stunned thanks to that ladder. These two women are in firm control. But if there's anyone who can win a 2v1, it's Sakura. But this is the team of Thwackdown. They impressed me with their all-out attack on the road to, on the road to AviMania. And I said, yeah, you guys can have an Extreme Rules match. Throwing chairs and all what. And they're doing it. Right here, right now. Sakura. Power of the punch. One sweet punch. I think, honestly, she might have the brass knuckles still underneath. She has the brass knuckles still underneath her gloves. And just like that, they dominated. They dominated this match. You guys wanted an underdog story, and you didn't get it. And do you know why? Because Team Thwackdown is just too strong. They did what they do best, and they thwacked down. They destroyed them. Hina came in with the fight. They even attacked before the match. But it wasn't enough. It was not enough. The Persona 5 girls win without losing a single person. Sakura, the flop of the year. They stole the victory like they're stealing their hearts. But now, just like Anthony Stubbs says, it is tables time. In a big match that means a lot. It is technically, you know, it's the squad versus Sayaka at this point. But Sayaka, we talked about master manipulators. We talked about Sara earlier. We talked about Nekomaru earlier. Sayaka, we saw her directing traffic on Friday. She pinned 2 founding members of the squad. She's the one who pinned Junko, and she's the one who pinned Genocide Jack. Don't forget about that. It seems like she was out for a matter of revenge, taking out the squad one by one, and today she wants to do it to Maki in a tables match. I have never seen a more confident, more dangerous Sayaka. But Maki, she's always confident. She's always dangerous, but hopefully she doesn't get too cocky, because that could cost her the match today. It is Sayaka, Maizono, and it is Maki. Select arena. AviMania. Did I end that poll? I did. But I can put up let me start this match real quick, so it can load, because this game, sometimes the load times for this game are a little bit crazy. If you know what, can I play something? Let's play a little something in the background while we wait. 2 out of 3 falls. It's tables action. Let's do it. Hope you guys are ready as I get ready to pull up this poll. AviMania. You all ready? I'm just saying TV heads versus Sayaka Alliance. Real? Maybe, maybe not. Opening out, what did I miss? You missed. You missed it. Everyone voting on Danrampa. That's on you, unless you wanted to give Persona an easy win. Laval. That's correct. You saw Sakura and Hina get stomped literally all the way to the road to AviMania. Those 3 votes, whoever those 3 votes were, unfortunate. Let me end this poll. Let me start this next one. Tables. Let me space out all the letters in tables, because I know y'all vibe with tables. But it's almost time. Tables. Kakimaki. Freaking Sayaka. 2 out of 3 falls. Let's see what's up. Oh, hey, Clown Song, the song that I referenced earlier. Yeah, you're correct. I think it's time. Let's shoot it over to the AviMania arena. Let's see what's up. Table's already ready. And Maki's coming out first. Maki was the last person remaining in that 4v4 elimination match on the road to AviMania. That the Entourage dominated it. I can believe that she has something to prove herself. She doesn't have anything to prove, actually. She was the last one standing. She was the strongest member of the squad in that one. Where's my unbiased glasses? Hold on a minute. Yes. Maki doesn't have a thing to prove. But she is one of the only members of the squad to join by not taking out Sayaka. And today, that's what she's going to try and do, take out Sayaka on the grandest stage, AviMania. But as we've learned, Sayaka's not gonna go down without a fight. And for all we know, she might call in a member of the Entourage. She might. She might call in anybody. She's a mastermind. We know that. We know this for certain. She has something up her sleeve. I know she must. She must have something up her sleeve. Let me pull up the live chat again. Y'all got minimized. Maki, no. Maki, yes. It's almost split down the middle. And I'll be frank, I don't blame you guys. I really don't. Sayaka impressed the world on Friday. She directed traffic. She got sneaky tags, sneaky pins. She's smart. She's smart, and she has to use that smartness to win this match. Will she be able to do it? I'm not certain. I'm not certain at all. Because Maki, I don't know. That's the thing. Maki's dangerous, but this is the squad Maki. She's cocky. Cocky Maki, ugh. She might make a wrong step, she might celebrate to the audience, and then she would get got. Missed opportunity to play Invincible Rainbow Arrow. Iris has already Team Sayaka. You still might hear it tonight. Dante's coming out, you know that for certain. You know Dante's coming out. AJ Styles, he could. He could come out. If he does, I'll scream. I'll scream, I'll stand up, I'll get out of my chair, I'll shake my fist to the air. I don't actually know if I put my controller in or not. I didn't, thank goodness. Look at me, muscle memory. I'm gonna mess up at least one time, but I haven't yet. I haven't. Getting the legs of Sayaka. It looks like you guys, a slim amount of you guys, almost 50-50 are rooting for freaking Kakimaki actually. Freaking Sayaka's just below on that pole. But there it is, big punches, big kicks, big punches, and a lovely suplex. Maki starting off in firm control of this match. Almost stunning Sayaka, but Sayaka barely able to save herself. You see a sliver of that stun bar, still not there. But now it's starting to go down. Sayaka, uh-oh. She's got to get a big counter. She's got to get a big counter here. Otherwise, she's stunned. Oh, she's about to be stunned. Sayaka's, oh, no, still not stunned. Oh, she's stunned now. She's absolutely stunned now. There's no way she's not stunned now. She's not stunned yet? Yo, what is Sayaka made out of? She should be stunned. These hits from an assassin, Maki, trying to be big move Maki, she's not able to stun freaking Sayaka. But now she might. Got her on the ground and then beating the living daylights out of her. She said, all right, look, I'm done here. I'm done. And let's get some tables. Let's get some tables. Ibuki stole Gozu's talent. So yeah, you're right. Next year we need Ibuki. So our entrance music, you know, I squeezed out the baby and I have no idea who the father is. Hey, perhaps we will. Jumping over the top rope. Sayaka tried to set up the table, but Maki still taking the fight to Sayaka. Nobody really injured yet. But now, ooh, Sayaka with the kicks. Sayaka throwing Maki into the corner. Slap, you heard that one. Goodness gracious, how strong are those slaps? 2 slaps and Maki's stunned? Sayaka, goodness gracious. Beautiful move, ducked out of the way. Oh, if this were a pinfall match, Maki might have been in trouble, but it's not. It's tables, and it's 2 out of 3 falls. Sayaka's going outside of the ring, and she said, we don't have enough tables in this ring. I need 2 tables to put Maki through 2 tables so I can win this match and embarrass her at AviMania. But a beautiful kick by Maki. A beautiful kick by Maki. Sayaka's rocked. But not rocked enough. She's still able to counter. And these 2 ladies are really countering each other's moves. A big kick again. Sayaka's writhing in pain. Sayaka's writhing in pain. They're both a little bit hurt. Maki is setting up for something. Looks like a submission. Won't be particularly useful in this match, but she's wearing down Sayaka, the legs of Sayaka. But Sayaka's able to counter. Sayaka's back on her feet. Maki's turning around. Gets clocked by these punches and elbows, but able to counter and hits the legs, the upper thighs of Sayaka. That's gonna hurt. She might pull a hammy. She might pull a hammy. Tables, alliances, all the tables. The father to the baby, tables. Yes, the true star of the show. Here are the tables halfway through this show. And there it is. Boom. She keeps hitting that move. That time it actually looks like it might have hurt Maki's back on the edge of that table, the metal edge of that table right there. Those two being like stuck up like that hurt. Okay, the audience chanting, we want tables. You guys chanting, we want tables. They're literally bringing you guys more and more tables. Maki, what are you getting? Yo, there are 4 tables. There are 4 tables. And Sayaka just got beat with one of them. Goodness gracious. 4 tables in this match. I can't believe it. The father's AJ Styles more like AJ tables. Sayaka with these major knees. Axe kick to the back of Maki's head. Sayaka looks like she might be in control of this matchup. Maki doesn't even have a finisher right now. Sayaka's got a finisher and a signature maneuver. If she gets that devastating tilt-a-whirl backstabber or the regular backstabber. Oh, a DDT. Right on the concrete. Right on the concrete. We want more tables. More tables. So many tables. There's never enough tables, it seems. Sayaka picks up the table. Maki stops her. Looks like she's pulling the hair, scratching the face, clawing at Sayaka. This is anything goes. It's tables action. Maki lifts her up just to get ready to throw her down. Looks like Sayaka got to her feet, but Maki turned around and hit her with an elbow. And a big knee, the assassin's knee. To the face of Sayaka, but Sayaka able to get right back up. These two are fighting on the ramp. They're going all the way up to the stage at this point. They want to fight on the AviMania stage, baby. Stomping the face of Maki. The eyes, the glasses. Maki stunned. For the second time, I believe, in this match, kicking the back of Maki. Kicking the side of Maki. And another kick right to her chest. Maki's chest is red. Maki's hurt. The chat really simping for tables. Tables, my beloved, says opening it off. Tables on tables action. Oh my. Can't spell able without table. You love that. Thunder. We see some table on table action. Paimon phobic. I want to know what that table leg does. We'll see. So many tables, says Lady Psychic. We love to see these tables. Maki's back in the ring, but there's 3 tables and an up Sayaka who's got 2 finishers to her name. Maki is in trouble. Sayaka lifts up a table. She turns to Maki, knocks her right back down, and sets up the first table in this match. She lifts Maki up. Punches her, kicks right to the midsection too with some sort of slap. Tries to slam her head on the table. Maki able to get out of it. Maki's kind of been the underdog in this fight. Sayaka tried at a big time elbow. Maki, big kick. I'm sorry? That's the man Becky Lynch. That's the man Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch is going after freaking Cocky Maki. What's going on here? Come on, Becky, get out of here. Becky, get out of here. This is supposed to be Sayaka versus Maki. Becky Lynch, the man, former SmackDown Women's Champion, former Raw Women's Champion, former Miss Money in the Bank Royal Rumble winner, I believe. The man. And Maki's giving it. She's taking out the man. Becky Lynch tossed it. She's been manhandled by Maki. Oh my gosh. And Maki's not done. She's like, forget Sayaka. I'm going after Becky Lynch. Oh my gosh. But Sayaka takes advantage of that moment. Takes advantage of that moment and says, this is a table too. Throws Maki. She's on the ground. Becky Lynch is still over there in the barricade. She's like, maybe I didn't want to get into this fight. Looks like she's heading home. She's like, all right, that's enough. I gave the good people a little bit of action. Sayaka looks like she's about to end this with a Hurricane Rana from Maki through the table. That is one fall. Sayaka is in firm control of this match. The distraction by Becky Lynch proved dividends, and now she's going up to that other table that she set up, the announcer's table. No, she's not. No, she's not. She says, all right, forget it. I'm just going to make sure I have plenty of options. As many options as I want. Maki. The knees, the kicks, the elbows, the kicks. The knees to Sayaka. She's rocked. She's rocked. Becky Mania, apparently, right? Where's Charlotte when we need? Yeah, we should have had Charlotte out here. The queen, the real queen. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh! That looked like a phenomenal forearm. Taunting. Looks like taunting Kazuichi with a move of his higher AJ Styles. Sayaka's hurt. Her body's a little bit hurt, but she's able to get out of this. Kicks Maki away. Sayaka is in the lead. Maki is concerned. She can't get cocky now. She got cocky with Becky Lynch. That's what happened. We saw Maki say, get out of here. I'm the real man. I'm the man. Now Sayaka's setting up a table. Maki's waiting right behind her. Could be to her downfall. Could be to her downfall. What's Maki gonna do? I don't know what Maki's gonna do. Knees. Knees right to the face. Knees right to the face. Oh, what is she doing? I'm sorry. She kind of... Wait, Maki, what was that? She sat on the table. She sat on the table. Maki needs a corner table. She does. I don't think corner tables actually count for 2 falls in a 2 out of 3 falls match, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Oh, Sayaka went for a super kick, but instead gets rocked by a table. What's about to unfold? Maki looks like she's a little bit stuck. She can't make her way through. There we go. She made her way, just slipped in there. But Sayaka, uh-oh. And just like that, Sayaka takes the victory. You love to see, well, you don't love to see it, but easily handled Maki. Easily. Who would have thought it? Truly incredible. She masterminded, she had a distraction, and it was all in her favor. Who would have thought? 2 out of 3 falls, Sayaka did it. Maki couldn't do it at all. She swept. She swept. I gotta give it to her. I gotta give it to her. Maki did get cocky. She got cocky in that match. She got cocky in that match. And Sayaka pulls off a win at AviMania. Yeah, I can blame Becky Lynch for that one. I can blame Becky. I'm gonna blame Becky for that one. Absolutely. Ooh. Put me back on this screen. Put me back. What? Take off my. Dang it, Becky. All your fault. I can't blame Maki for that one. It's Becky's fault. Becky's fault. We gotta keep going. It's on to our big ladder match. If it's like anything, any ladder match that we had previously, and by any I mean the other one that we saw earlier, whew, it's bound to be a great one. We got, put my controller down there real quick. Who do we have? Let me pull it up. We got person we know about, the devastating Monokuma. Just put him in first, so that you know you guys are like, oh yeah, Monokuma, that's crazy. We got. Who do I want to go where is the real question. We can play Clown Song. Yeah, we can play Clown Song. While I set this up and y'all talk amongst yourselves, talk about how Sayaka essentially cheated. I'm not gonna point any fingers to say that she absolutely cheated, but she did. She wholly and sincerely did. Don't forget about that. We got Monokuma, the one and only. We got Morgana. Right there. We got Dante. We got... Where's Where's my guy? Where's Silas, my dude? I'm kind of rooting for Silas in this match. That's my dude. Never forget. Silas. We got mystery competitor. You guys don't know. Itto, love that man's. Love that man's. We love Itto. So. Say it ain't so. Because it is. Or technically it isn't. Haha. Technically it isn't, but you know, that is what it is. We got Neku. And now we are all set. I gotta make this for the other AviMania championship. I hope you guys are prepared. Where's Neku? Neku, we know. There you are. My guy. Man. I'm just looking at this roster. We've had a good time. We've had a good time, you guys. We're having a good time. But the time is not over yet. We got this match and 2 more to look forward to. AviMania ain't over. Select the championship. AviMania Championship is on the line. And I'm going to set up this poll right here, right now for you live chat. It's AJ bringing the Monokubs. It's either Sans or AJ. Maybe it's Apollo. It could be Apollo. Who knows? Steak. Steak. Yeah, it's just a whole steak in the match. Wouldn't be surprised. Becky helps with the Sayaka could babysit her child. Oh, man. A wild Arthur appears after hearing justice. Did somebody say justice? Alright. Let me set this poll up for you guys. Even though you don't know the secret 8th competitor. I'll put that as a question mark, question mark, question mark. Let's go Morgana and triple question. Let's go Date and So. Let's go Itto and Neku. I like Itto's entrance a lot, actually. I really do. And then let's go Monokuma and Silas. Who walks out as champ? There we go. Monokuma, Silas, Itto. Yep. Hit it up. Y'all vote. Who are you rooting for? Still guessing it's Bobby Roode. Chie versus Steak. It's John Cena. It's Goku. AJ Styles. Literal Jesus. Togami. Maki folded Becky. Wait a second. No, it's me. It's not you. Rooting for Itto. Morgana and this mystery competitor pulled off with a little bit of a lead. But it's close between pretty much everybody. Everyone's rooting for somebody in this match, and you know what? I respect it. A lot of hope on this mystery person. Y'all don't even know who it is. Y'all don't even know who it is. It could be me. Maybe I'm competing twice. It's not me. It's not. It ain't me. Chihiro? Could be Chihiro. Could be Nagito. It's Pablo. It could be Pablo. I mean, I see Pablo over there. I see him over there. I really do. I truly, sincerely do. So it might not be Pablo. No, it's Asnir. Asnir is literally right here. Right here it's Asnir. What if it's Claude? It could be Claude. It could be Claude. We haven't seen... We saw Dimitri. We saw Edelgard. We could see Claude today. I'm rooting for Morgana. Let's get the Somnium. Perhaps it's Date. I'm sorry, it's Dave. There we go. It could be Dave, but Dave is right here. Dave's right there. I'm looking right at Pablo right now. But let's go ahead. Let's see these people walk out. It is Ava. Well, I almost spoiled it. There we go. It is now AviMania time. And we're starting off with the Menace. Eliminated all of his students and walked out
The following contest
as
is scheduled for
the winner and the Danganronpa character who will represent in this match.
undisputed
We'll see what else unfolds. But
championship.
I'm ready for it.
Making his
It
way
is
to the ring
Monokuma.
from Japan, weighing in at 267
He's dangerous.
pounds.
Could Monokuma win this match? Easily. I think Monokuma could easily win this match. He's one of the most dangerous competitors in this match. But y'all know who's in this match. And coming out next, the one and the only, extremely hype, hopping like right out of the metaverse, it's Morgana. There it is. Would it be wrong if I barked for Monokuma? Yeah. Yeah, it would. It would. Yeah, it would. It might, maybe a little bit. But I can't stop L from barking. Quietly wolves. Guys, that's a robot bear. Yeah, but he's buff. Mona's here, trying to take the world and take the AviMania championship. Will unfold. I'm not sure. Climbs and celebrates, embracing the hearts of the people. He put up a poll saying, do you think the Phantom Thieves are going to win this match? And right now, 40% of you are rooting for Mona or this mystery competitor. At Take the World, you're dang right. Tweets. He's tweeting out here. Time to put. Be put to sleep. You're right. Morgana's going to put you to sleep. You're dang right. And? Oh, I know that music from anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, here to impress and here to... He even has Aiba with him. Wait a minute.
From Japan, weighing in at 215
With Aiba in his eye? With Aiba in his eye? Dante's really dangerous. I forgot to say, hey, you can't bring Aiba. Dante, he's living it up right now. With Aiba, I'll tell you what. He's dangerous. And he's still dancing to Invincible Rainbow Arrow because Iris made him. But he's got the moves for it, so you know what? Go ahead, my guy. If he's got Aiba, I'm shocked and I'm scared. Honestly. Shocked and scared. The mystery guy being revealed at the end, more than likely. More than likely, he'll probably be the last person to come out. But coming out next, that's Silas. Silas, technically undefeated in this video game. Technically undefeated in this video game in terms of recorded action. In Fire Emblem, he won the hand of my female protagonist. And today, he's looking to win this match at AviMania and walk into Fire Emblem Fates. Walk into Fire Emblem Fates Revelation as AviMania champion, baby. Good luck, Silas. More power to you. Go, Date. Whoa! Hey, Frisk. Robot bears can be good, too. Silas. You're dang right he is. That's my guy. Uh-oh. You've seen him fight once, and I'll be frank, he did impress. So is here. So Hiyori. At Say It Ain't So because, well, it isn't. Oh man, I guess Cherry, but in Monokuma's case, no. I have no idea who this man is, but I'm howling at the moon. He's from Fire Emblem. He's a babe. Silas is a babe, I'll admit it. I'll say it in my heart of hearts. That is true. Says Cherry Berry. So, impressed on Friday, still picked up a loss. That doesn't mean that he can't pick up a win today. But he doesn't seem to be too happy with the audience. Doesn't seem to be too happy with the audience. Hey, that's my weak boy. So is here, trying to prove that he's got a little bit of strength. He's been working out a little backstage. I hear he can do half of a push-up now. I hear from backstage he can do half of a push-up. He may not be strong, but he's agile. He still has body weight, and that's exactly what So's here to do. He's here to use his body weight to throw himself at competitors. That's the only way he can do damage. Otherwise, his other moves are just kind of weak. Uh-oh. Well, I know that music from anywhere, too. Stealing the show and saving Shibuya. Neku is here. His headphones patting down his hair just a little bit, but he is here to save the world. Good luck, Neku. Good luck. You can do about half of a push-up now. You picked up the line? No. Okay, maybe I picked up the loss. I did pick so, but like, you know, I thought, you know, maybe he might be okay. I was wrong. I was wrong. Neku's here. Bones, good luck. I heard backstage he got a pep talk from Beat. It was the worst pep talk he's ever gotten, but you know what? He's still here, and the audience is actually behind him. Did you see everyone do what he did at the same time? Everyone's behind him. Huh. Interesting. But you know what? Knowing what Neku's capable of, I'm not surprised. That makes a lot of sense to me. Makes a lot of sense. Uh-oh. This is going to be a spectacle. Pointing to the Titantron, what is he doing? Does he know how to use a bow now? Oh my gosh. Sets the stage on fire, even though he's a Geo character. Walks down. He is ready to show the world. I had backstage, Avi put all of his money on Monokuma. You're dang right I did. You're dang right I did. Looking good, Neku. After that half a push-up, he backed up the half a man that he needs to win this match. Wondering if the mystery guys from Danganronpa. I don't know. We have a Danganronpa rep, but it's possible. Itto. He's ready to do things. Itto, who? Look at him. Look at him. Itto, yeah. Itto's ready for this match. The one and only. Well, look, you know what? At AviMania, we can allow a couple of puns. We can allow a couple of puns at AviMania. There he is. Itto is drinking it all in. He is a show stealer. He's a show stopper. Itto, you know what? Go ahead. Bark if you want to. What is this? Who is this? It's... That's the third incarnation of Johnny Bravo! That's Bravo himself! From my playthrough of Pokemon, Diamond and like Bravo's here! Still not evolved, but Bravo's made it! Who would have thunk? The wild card in this match was going to be Bravo himself. The man, the legend. Bravo. I can imagine how much he would have bragged about this Shinobu. Not Bravo Lamel. Let's go, Bravo. Bravo! Bravo's in this match. These guys are ready to throw hands, are ready to throw down at everybody. Let's see how this goes. The AviMania Championship for the boys is on the line. Monk. Bravo, Pokemon. Oh, our Pokemon rep, Bravo, is here. Congratulations. Bravo's about to go ape on this competition. You're dang right he is. But I'll tell you what. Itto seemed to have Bravo's number immediately. Bravo's down on the ground. Getting demolished by Itto. So somehow stunned Monokuma. I don't know how, but somehow stunned Monokuma. Date took off his jacket, and I didn't know Date was strong like that, but you know what? From all the fighting he does... Oh! Hey, you guys, wait a minute. I didn't make this a ladder match. We're going back. We're going back. It wasn't a ladder match. I was like, something's missing here. 8-man ladder match. There we go. I told you I was gonna mess up at least once, you guys. I told you one time I was gonna mess up. But you saw the entrances. You know who's here. That's great. That's hype. So, I was kind of wondering would anybody notice, but you know, I totally messed that one up. Whoops-a-daisy. Itto, you're in, oh boy, Monokuma, you're in, so is Mona. Monokuma, put in Mona there. We couldn't not have that for, you know, it was for the title, but it was still not a ladder match. And from the ladder match we had earlier, we gotta have another one of those. It was so chaotic, it was so beautiful. So's in this one. Give me... Not the mistake that I thought I was gonna make. Not the mistake I thought I was gonna make, though. Neku, and last but not least... honestly, I could have had you guys watch me set this up. Because you know everybody's here now. But... you know, everything's good. Everything's fine and dandy. You know, just, where's Silas? Where's my guy Silas? Keep skipping him. There we go. Silas, get in there. Whew, alright. Select arena, real quick. Woo, yeah. This never happened. Y'all didn't see what just happened. The title match, put it on. Select that's fine. Select the title. Y'all are still in. That was great. Championship. Yeah, it was the AviMania Championship. That was excellent. Alright. Let me peek at the live chat, see if you guys are calling me out on it. Lamel, you forgot something else. I was gonna say I didn't see no letters. Well, yeah, you know, I could have turned entrances off actually. Cause we just saw all of them. Who's next, Teddy? Avi, where's Clyde? I miss Clyde. Bravo can beat Megalovania. Can be Mega Evolved and Dynamaxed at once. Avi. Skip intros, please. Putting this on my TV notes. Hey, look, you know, it's fine. We'll skip through the intros. But now you know who you're voting for if you were voting. I'll just look at these polls real quick. As we, where's a Whoops-a-Daisy song? I could play Clown Song, because I clowned you guys. Whoops. Let's see. You guys are still rooting for Mona and, I guess, Bravo. Date and So in second place. Right behind them, though, was Monokuma and Silas and Itto and Neku. Rounding off the back, I'm maybe lagging a little bit. I have 0 dropped frames, which is good. Which is good. That's good. Let's see what happens, though. You now know who's in this match. Half of you were saying Silas is hot. When all of you should be saying that. That's my guy. That is my guy. Don't forget about that. Bravo is in this match. His first time competing. His first time in action anywhere since he beat Cynthia. Don't forget about that. AV's a clown confirmed. Yeah, you're dang right, honk honk. Kokichi's in a squad, you're dang right. Kokichi's the king of the clowns, so of course he gave me an honorary red nose. That's my guy. I just had to give you guys, you know, if you were paying attention. See if you were paying attention. I'm loving this little commercial break we're having. Yeah, it's just, you know, a good old time where we're all just sitting around and hee-hee-ha-haing and just, I'm staring at all these gentlemen who are entering this match and this match takes so long to load. No, it's almost loaded now, but we'll play a clown song for a little bit. There will be ladders this time. I promise you. If Bravo wins, he evolves. Probably not. Probably not. AV half of us were simping for the characters. Nobody was paying attention. You're right. This is your fault, you guys. Y'all should have been paying attention. If you had seen immediately that there were no ladders, you could have called it. You would have been like, there's no ladders here. But y'all were too busy simping. How could you? Alright, let's transition back in. I'm gonna skip through these intros real quick because I forgot to physically turn them off. Skip the scene. There's Bravo. You love to see him. That's Itto's. I do love Itto's entrance, though. I really do. But we'll keep on keeping on. Click all these things. That's Monokuma. He's in here now. Stare Monokuma right in the dead of the eyes. Dead of the eyes. There we go. Oof. Love that music, though. Love that music. So's entering here. A little sad music, a little somber music. Neku's now in this match. You love to see that. You know who else is here? Invincible Rainbow Arrow. We're gonna skip through that, but you might hear it. You might hear any of these themes again if these competitors win. I do believe that's everyone or one more. That's everyone. For real this time. It's a ladder match. For real, I promise you guys. I promise. There's ladders. There's ladders, I promise. Look. There's ladders and they're in this match. Now, the strength of Date is something not to take lightly. We're talking about people who have strength in this match, the powerhouses. I'm talking Monokuma, I'm talking Silas, I'm talking Date, and of course I'm talking Itto. Look at Itto. Look at Itto. He's a megastar. He's a powerhouse. That man's just going to... He should be main eventing every AviMania. Goodness gracious. And he's already taken out Mona. And he put down the ladder because I'm not done with this cat. He's like, I'm going to take out you just like I should have taken out Paimon. Drops Morgana with a wicked suplex. And another one! Morgana, no, Morgana's in so much pain. Bravo, hold on a minute, Bravo? Wait just a second, Bravo! Tried to go for it immediately, did not get a single, wait, oh, I was gonna say nobody's taking him down yet, but so, catches him and uses his own weight against him, directly on top of the ladder. Silas, did you see that? He got dropped on the ladder and just got right back up. Dropped on the ladder and got right back up. Who would have thought? Silas might be hot, but can he handle the literal flames of Bravo? You're dang right. Bravo with his what, flame wheel, I think? Take him on a trip is what I call his finisher. It's beautiful. Silas climbs the ladder real quick. Climbs it so fast, and Dante's about to knock it right down. He said, nope. Not even gonna give you an opportunity. Everyone in this match knows what they're fighting for. They saw the big ladder match earlier, and now, oof, Bravo returning the favor, dropping Silas onto that ladder. He rolls out saying, oh, his armor wasn't enough to stop that major hit. And Itto's in the corner. Morgana looking for a measure of revenge. And now, once again, Bravo all alone. Bravo all alone. As those two fight, Bravo's literally by himself. Still can't quite, gets one notch, got one notch. Wasn't able to get another one, got one notch. And now he's falling. And as they knock him down, Monokuma's coming right back up. Monokuma's going right back up, trying to inflict despair. This is the earliest. Oh, Monokuma's all... They're not focused on Monokuma, but Neku was. This going way faster than the women's ladder match. We have multiple opponents who are focused on taking this victory. Uh-oh. So setting it up too. So and Silas are both at the top, but I'll tell you what, Silas is way stronger than So, and but So's able to counter. So's able to counter using the weight of Silas' own head against him, but Silas able to counter right back. And so these two are just fighting left and right at the top of the ladder. And I was gonna say, hold on a minute. Date tried to bring them down, but Silas stayed on top. Morgana starting to tumble him, and Silas falls with the quickness to the canvas. Ayo, why are we speedrunning this match, right? Right? The other one was so like, it was so long. It was such a brilliant time. However, I'll tell you what, Itto is the next one to climb this ladder. Itto's the next one. So trying to get in the ring to stop him, and Silas climbs the ladder to try and stop him as well. Itto now has Silas right where he wants him, but Silas with the reversal. These two still fighting on top of the ladder. On the outside, Neku and Date are battling. Oh gosh, he's stunned. Silas almost getting another rung. That thing is almost halfway through already. As we approach our 3-hour mark, it's almost over. Goodness gracious, what a move by Neku. Okay, see, you see that? That's so using the body weight of Date against him. And Monokuma's just celebrating. And you know what? I buy that. That man's, he has a reason to celebrate. King of Despair, Neku tries to get up there. Bravo drags him down. Bravo climbing with the quickness, his monkey speed, his chimchar speed. Of course. Absolutely, of course. So, Neku, while everyone else is distracted with each other, climbs the ladder, isn't able to reach. The ladder is a little bit too far to the left. I'm sorry, to the right of the ring. It's got to be at least pretty well centered on that AviMania sign. Pretty well centered. So's about to snap like a twig, such Cherry Berry. Anthony, yeah, the other ones took like 10 minutes to even get one part of the belt open, right? And we're nearly half already. And Itto's climbing again and might get it to halfway. Gets it to halfway. Silas trying to stop him. He stopped him in the nick of time, and so helps dropping Itto onto the ladder. These gentlemen are speed running this ladder match. A big time drop kick by Date onto So. Neku throws Date over the top rope. Date's leg caught in that ladder. Ooh! Ooh, that DDT. Ooh, that nasty DDT. You hate to see that. Big time power bomb by Itto to my boy Bravo. And we've seen this from another competitor. No, it wasn't. We usually see a wheelbarrow face buster. That was a wheelbarrow DDT. That takes a lot of dexterity, and the cat-like reflexes of Mona are starting to show here. They're starting to show here, but now it is Monkey versus the Chimp. And Itto's stunned in the ring, and now it's the Monkey versus the Bear. The Chimp versus the Bear lifts him up. Monokuma, don't do it. Don't do it to my boy. Don't powerbomb him out of the ring. Oh, thank goodness. You just powerbombed him onto the mat. Goodness gracious. So's doing pretty well, actually. Pretty decently, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, except they are kind of teaming up against So now. They know that he's the smart one in this match. He's calculated. He's calculated. I think he is the most calculated person in this matchup. Without a doubt he is. Without a doubt he is. But that doesn't mean a thing if you can't have at least some physical ability to back it up. Half a push-up, that's not going to do it. He needs to be able to do at least one whole push-up. But maybe all of his training, all these elbow drops will be able to make him do such a thing. The mascots are fighting. Silas, what are you doing out there? Okay, I was going to say, Silas is kind of just standing there, watching. He was catching his breath. And you know what? I see it. This is AviMania the first picture because half the competitors are 100% not human. You're dang right. We have a lot of non-humans on this channel. And we love them a bit. So Monokuma, Bravo, Mona, you better believe it. There is a 3 in 8 chance that the winner of this match, the winner of that title, is not a human. Well, you know what, Oni... I guess my guy Itto ain't a human either. I guess he sure ain't a human either, so I'll take that back. There's a 50-50 shot that a human doesn't win this one. The monkey in the chat are literally having a casual conversation in that ring corner, you're dang right. Oh dang, a tap out. Which doesn't mean a thing here, but you know what? We'll see what happens. So brings another ladder into the mix, and it looks like everyone kind of cleared out the arena just for So to get ready to set up that ladder. Date does the same thing and knocks out So. He's bloodied. So is bloodied, and he's being beaten up by a whole Oni. Oh gosh. Oh me, oh my. And now Date tries to climb, immediately comes back down because he sees the Oni is targeting him. And Itto, with what looks like a suplex into a face buster, and is now rocking out. He's got to fight Monokuma to be the. He's just dancing. He's just dancing. He's just. Oh, Monokuma. Monokuma might get the sneaky victory. He might get the sneaky victory. Morgana trying to get in there and stop it. There's only 2 more rungs left. There's only 2 more rungs left. There's only 2 more rungs left. The next person who climbs that ladder might very well be our champion. But with Monokuma stunned, it really might not be him. Silas is out there waiting. Silas is waiting. That's smart. That is smart. He's waiting, biding his time, looking at how everyone's doing this match, performing this match, and while Mona's celebrating, tries to go and attack him, but Mona tries to throw hands with Silas, but that doesn't work. That doesn't work. A big DDT onto the ladder, and Itto climbs the ladder real quick with the quickness. Silas goes right after him. Silas goes right after him, goes for the punches. He's like, you gotta let go of that thing. You gotta let go of that thing. Silas might be up there by himself. He's up there by himself. If So doesn't turn around, uh-oh, Monokuma's right behind him now. Right behind him to try and save the match for himself. Brings So's down, tries to powerbomb him from the top, and looks like he succeeds. And Monokuma's gonna throw him out of here. No, he's gonna try and do a big time move, and Date stops him and climbs the ladder real quick by himself. Climbs the ladder by himself. Monokuma can't reach him, but he tries to. He still might come down with it. He still might come down with it. Does not come down with it because Monokuma big time body drop. Big time senton, rolling senton by Itto. There is 1 rung left on that title belt. Whoever climbs that ladder has the easiest chance in the world to become AviMania champion. So stunned on the outside, and there's so many people in the ring, it's going to be hard to pull that off. but it is anybody's match. It is literally anybody's match, so down to his feet. Silas, you are alone in the ring. You are alone in the ring. You had a prime opportunity, you really did. Monokuma's back in the ring. Monokuma might grab the ladder. No, Monokuma's going after Date, it looks like. It seems like there's a little feud between Monokuma and Date. Bravo back in the ring now as well. Bravo's setting up the ladder. You know he climbs that thing with speed too. You know he climbs that thing with speed. He's trying to clear out the ring. He's trying to clear out the ring. He's at least trying. Sets up the ladder. If nobody targets Bravo right here, right now, Bravo. Monokuma climbs quick. Monokuma climbs quick. Someone's got to stop him. Mono, you got to stop him. Mono, will you stop him? Mono, will you stop him? Will it be Monokuma? It won't be Monokuma. Just barely missed it. You saw how close he was. You saw how close he was. So's all alone. So's all alone at the top of the ladder with one rung to go. So you missed. So you're all alone. So it's all you. So what are you doing? So you had the easiest chance in the world. So you ruined it. So I thought that AviMania championship was as good as yours. So you had it. Oh my gosh. He was all alone in the ring. Everyone else was distracted. He had so much time and he just missed it twice and couldn't get back around. Oh my gosh. I think everyone might be a little bit more focused now. Monokuma about to make the climb again. Monokuma's about to win this one. There's no shot that Monokuma doesn't win. Itto's trying to stop him. Itto's trying to stop him. But, oh, wait a minute. He keeps getting close. He keeps getting close. Itto stopped him at the very last minute. Silas also knocks down the ladder so Monokuma can't climb it. Saves this match. This one, it got so close. It's so close now. Uh-oh, Silas puts the ladder back up and then leaves? Leaves and Mono's climbing! Mono climbed the ladder! Mono's all alone! Neku's up there. I think, did Mono get it? No, Mono released it. Mono released it. Mono had to release it because Neku was there. Neku's still at the top. Neku's still at the top, but Bravo knocks it down. Everything's being so close. It's so close and I can't see what's going on up there. So it's like, oh my gosh. Anything. Absolutely anything could happen at this point. Anything could happen at this point. Anybody could win as long as you climb that ladder, except maybe So because he fumbled. He super duper fumbled. Bravo picks up the ladder. Bravo's all alone. Is Silas gonna knock down the ladder? Is Bravo gonna get it? Is Bravo gonna be champion? He misses! He missed! He missed again! He's hanging on. Neku brings him down, making sure he doesn't fall with it. Goodness gracious, everyone has been so dang close. Everyone's been so dang close. That last fraction of the title belt, it's been so close and nobody's been able to get it. Oh my gosh. Woo! So hit a big time move on Date. Neku cleared So out. So just able to come back to his feet. Neku's trying to take care of him. Hits a pump handle. Oh man, a pump. Date's climbed the ladder. It's not centered enough. It's not centered enough. Date's not able to get it from that angle. Not able to get it from that angle. Hits So with that move again, making sure he's out of this one. Neku's about to climb that ladder and win this match. It looks like Monokuma's bleeding through this. I didn't know Monokumas could bleed, but I guess it's possible. Those people are now focused on each other. Bravo deposits Neku, then actually still goes after him. And Monokuma is alone in the ring with the ladder, sets it up, everyone else focused on somebody else. Monokuma makes the climb, and Itto might not be able to get there soon enough. Itto leaves the ring. Uh-oh, Silas saves the match for himself and everyone else. Monokuma was inches away from becoming AviMania champion. Inches away. Oh my gosh. What's it gonna take, you guys? What's it gonna take? Genokuma says Cherry Berry. It's so close, but they're still trying for chaos. Let's go, Date. Says, Lady Psychic Sonic Gamer, this is Zone Tins and my phone's about to die. You better get a charger because this match ain't over. You can't see it right now, but this is already a 5-star match, and you know what? I'm feeling it too. Silas with a major DDT. Everybody's in the ring right now. I don't think anybody's even close to... I was gonna say nobody's even close to taking this one. Date all alone in the ring by himself. So, and Monokuma are now in the ring by themselves. Monokuma went for some move and he failed tremendously, but now it's just Silas. Just Silas. Itto follows him. Whichever one of these gentlemen is able to do a big time move to the other one, it might be curtains. Silas knocks, he rocks Itto. He rocks Itto. Itto lifts him back up. Itto able to counter, throw Silas onto the ladder. That might be enough to keep Silas down just long enough. Will it be it? Is this Itto's moment? Will he win? Can he grab it? Silas is right back up there with him. It's so close. It's so close. He's trying to hit him. He's hitting him. And now it's just these two. And Silas is going for a super duper plex onto the ladder, knocking down their ladder. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Everyone's been so close. The drama, you guys. Silas all alone. Neku, you gotta stop him. Oh, Neku stopped him at the very last moment. Came down because he knew he had to handle Neku. Date sneaking up. Date sneaking up. Silas jumps right after him. Gets the jump. Good jump. Good hit. He needs another hit. They both try and stop him. They both stop Date. My goodness gracious. What a match. What a ladder match. This is awesome. Your day right it is ribbon and shine. Oh man. I feel like every single person in this match has had an opportunity to win. Every single person. And now it's still anybody's game. There's only one ladder in the ring, but there are 5 gentlemen in the ring. Mona's going for a low blow to So. I didn't expect that from Mona. Oh my gosh. But So somehow still able to get back up. Somehow able to get back up. Trying to rock Mona. And it looks like So literally can't beat up a cat. But then again, who would want to? It's a cat. They're cute and bubbly. Monokuma's just standing there menacingly. Looked like he was going for an outside dive, but instead is attacking Bravo. A wicked neck breaker and a beautiful move over there by Date. Holy heck. Tries to go for a beautiful move again. Neku able to get up in time. Date not knowing where to land, lands flat on his chest. Beautiful DDT. Beautiful DDT by Monokuma. Bravo might be out cold in a second, but is able to counter. Itto's back in this ring. Everyone seems to be focused on somebody else. Itto now focusing on Bravo. Monokuma's forced to roll out. And Silas looks like he's targeting Itto, but makes his way outside of the ring again. Itto, I don't know if they can even pick up that ladder, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know if they can. But they can pick up that one, and now they can definitely pick up the both of those ladders. Those ladders, 100 stars for this match. It's intense. This has been the most intense matchup, I think. The other one was so intense. The other one was very intense, but this one's been so intense because it's literally anybody's game. It's one rung, and it got to one rung so quickly. Itto took out so many people with that ladder. Everyone took ladder hits, but now everyone's up on their feet in the ring. 3 ladders. Suplex to So by Silas. Silas is a big, strong boy, knocking So senseless. Already busted open. And somebody else got busted open as that happened. It looked like it might have been Itto. Itto stunned, Neku stunned, and So stunned. That's 3 people out of this match right now. That is 3 people out of this match. Mona's all alone. Mona is all alone in this match. Mona's all alone in the ring. Date's in the middle of a move. Mona's climbing the ladder. Mona might be champion. Mona wins! Mona's champion! Morgana takes the title! Morgana all alone. Everyone else focused on everyone else with a cat-like stealth. The Phantom Thief steals your hearts and steals the championship. Mona. Hey. That was one heck of a match. That was one heck of a match, Mona. That was incredible. That was fantastic. Oh my gosh. Take the world, take the titles. Mona stole the treasure. It's all too perfect. It's all too good. Man, you love to see that. Oh, Mona. More power to you. We gotta keep going though. Mona is our AviMania champion. They never saw it coming, you're dang right. Hit it up for you, right? Never see it coming. 2 more matches left in this AviMania spectacle. That was a fantastic ladder match. That was so fantastic. That was so fantastic. It's not the main event yet. There's one more event before the main event. It is the ladies doing battle, just like the gentleman from the squad earlier. You get to see Crazy Yoko Extra Large probably go crazy again. Because let's be honest, she's wild out here. She's absolutely wild out here. Where is she? Oh, you get to see her entrance too. Oh, heck yeah, you get to see her entrance. Where is she? Crazy Yoko Extra Large. Get in there. Man, I'm excited for that. I'm actually excited. I'm very pleased with Crazy Yoko Extra Large's entrance. Alright, let's see. U2 and Mew. Along with Mew. There you go. There's so many M's. I'm telling you guys, there's so many M's. Versus my girl Junko. Good luck. You're probably gonna need it. Give me Celeste. Gosh, every time it starts on Becky Lynch, and now I'm getting flashbacks, you guys. I'm getting flashbacks. And Jack. Entrances on, match options. Put this back at AviMania. The boys did it. I think the girls are gonna have a little bit more trouble. Little bit more trouble. We'll see what happens. Put some tables. They don't tend to go under the ring for these matches, but I'm put tables in there anyway. Put a stop sign in there, shovel. Looks good to me. Looks good. We're good. Let's start it up. The ladies. It is Mew, Samugi, Crazy Yoko. As I put up this poll, because I haven't forgotten. I've not forgotten at all. As someone who showed up last match, can I have a recap? It'll all be up right after this. So don't worry, you can watch it in its full entirety. We've been through so many matches, and I'll be frank, most of them have been so good. There was only one match that was not even close, but yeah, those were some good matches. All right. Ladies. The Entourage? The Squad. I'll tell you what, the Squad ladies have something to prove tonight. If they're smart, they get rid of Crazy Yoko Extra Large early. If they're not, they lose. That's where I am at this point. Frisk has to leave again, be back. Don't worry, we'll be here. Rematch time, it is a rematch time, but without their puppet master. The Entourage doesn't have their puppet master. Have they learned? Is the real question. And the Squad, they don't have Maki, and they just saw Maki brutally lose. The last person of them to remain just brutally got swept by Sayaka. What does that do to their composure? Is the real question. We'll see. We'll see. Mona snuck his win so well, he creeped up out of nowhere like a ghost. Or like a cat. I think the honorary ghosts have a new eligible member, perhaps. Crazy Yoko is literally the person who will determine who wins or loses. You're dang right. On Friday, she popped off. She was literally crazy. We'll see what happens. I gotta put on my glasses for this one. I might not have to put on my glasses for this one, I'll tell you what. I'm excited. I love the Squad ladies, but Crazy Yoko cannot be beat. We'll see. She got beat. If Celeste is able to claw her eyes, like she did in the very first week, then I think there's a chance, but she got out Celeste early. That team got out Celeste early, and I think Celeste is the kryptonite to Crazy Yoko Extra Large, but it's time to see Gist. Did I turn Elimination on? I hope I did. We're about to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. What's time? Samugi's out first.
The following contest is
Samugi was out first, actually. She was out first, and the only person who was eliminated. She's got something to prove as well. The only person eliminated from the entourage. But the team carried on for her. She's got to prove herself tonight. She'll have an opportunity to do so. We'll have to wait and see. Crazy Yoko Extra Large and Chie should have been a tag team called Legs. Celeste is the weak one for the entourage, to be honest. We'll have to wait and see about that. She's got her claws. If she's able to use them, then she's a game changer. But if she doesn't, yikes. I mean, cats do have some spiritual stuff. That's fair. That's fair. Black cats and all that. Sonic Gaming says, and cats are good at breaking into my room and destroying the stuff. Attest to that as a witness thing. We'll tell them to stop politely. They usually listen, unless they don't. And next, you see that screen effect. She's got the audience under her finger. Miss Mew, the gorgeous girl genius, is here. If you all want to bark,
from Japan,
I literally can't stop you. Or maybe you're saving your barking for Crazy Yoko Extra Large. We'll see. Cloud, Crazy Yoko Extra Large's eyes again, Celeste. She's got to do it. After that beatdown, they have to have a strategy. I don't know what the squad strategy is going to be. Hopefully it's cheat, or maybe it's cheat, not hopefully, because I'm unbiased. We'll see. We'll see what unfolds. Gotta say, look, me and Mew, we're goggles homies. Hopefully she'll do alright in this match. Hopefully she'll do A-okay. But the audience is drinking it in. They are loving Mew. I want to bark, but I'm pretty sure Mew is a minor, so fair. That is fair. That is fair. The audience barks for Mew. They do. They do. And we have, wait for it, Crazy Yoko Extra Large is ready to dance her heart out. I don't know how they got that thing on the stage so fast, but here she is, the ultimate dancer, traditional dancer. She is making her way downtown. Get out there, Crazy Yoko Extra Large. I'm proud of you. It's her time. She's feeling herself. She's feeling her whole self. She didn't even get to do this, and she kicked so many people in the face. Those legs, those big kicks, she is a menace. She is a menace. Am I terrified? For the squad, yes. Look, that's Crazy Yoko Extra Large. It's Crazy Yoko Extra Large. And her entrance is kind of fire because she's still out here dancing. What is... Oh my gosh! Okay. Alright, too much Crazy Yoko Extra Large. That's too much. It's time for the squad, baby. First up, it's our ringer. She went to hell and back with Mew. And as we approach the 3-hour and 25-minute mark, it's about time. It's about time to see what unfolds. Junko? Good luck. Slide into the ring. Ready. Absolutely ready. Pointing to the sky. Knows what's up. And you know what? We'll see. Do I believe in her? Of course. I gotta believe in the squad. But the entourage, they are tough. And they proved that they're tough. They proved that they're tough. Junko got the preschooler who bites haircut. You're right. You're right, so she's gonna bite in this match. You better believe she is. Oh, the stocks are going up and down. For Celeste. the gambler,
From New Orleans,
the queen
Louisiana,
of spades. She's walking. Junko looks like the girl from Finding Nemo. Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! Celeste literally just blowing off people in the. She was like, nope, forget y'all. You saw that. She was like, not today. Get out of my way. Here they go. Celeste, she's ready. She's excited and she's ready to throw hands with anyone who comes her way. Good luck. Celeste. I don't know, we'll see. Junko looks like 90s Britney. Celeste looks like she was on call with a cell phone. She might have been, who knows? Maybe she's got like an earpiece. And we also have Genocide Jack. Armed with her Genocide Jackknife Powerbomb. She's somehow, someway a powerhouse. It looks like she's literally picking fights with the audience. When you think about it, these three ladies are dangerous all on their own. But apparently, together, they can't work together. Apparently they can't work together. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? They just can't work together. She's picking fights with the audience as her partners are just like, oh gosh, it's Jack, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Genocide Jack, the entourage stares at her from right there. Plot twist, that's Toko. Can't tell, her eyes are covered. And she's keeping her tongue in her mouth. Here we go. It's the entourage, it's the squad. Ladies, it's all you. Junko, wondering why Samugi, oh, it's Mastermind versus Mastermind. Mastermind versus Mastermind. And Junko said, not anymore. Not anymore. She says it's not anymore. I kid. Throwing slaps, throwing punches, throwing kicks. Lefts and rights all over the place. I cannot believe this. The jack of all trades, and they're doing the same strategy. Literally the exact same strategy that the boys did. Making quick tags and isolating one opponent. However, that opponent really should have been Crazy Oko Extra Large. Like, if Samugi just goes and tags her in right now, they're in trouble. They're in trouble. But right now, I'll be frank, Samugi's proven herself. A little bit proving herself. Drops Jack and collides the bottom blue rope and tags in Mew. They're saving Crazy Yoko Extra Large. Perhaps the wisest decision for the entourage. But Mew, don't forget, Mew powerful too in her own right. She took Junko to town. If it were a one-fall match, Mew would have won. She would have beat Junko, tagged in Samugi again. They are really keeping Crazy Yoko Extra Large fresh. They are keeping her fresh, and that is the smartest thing they can do. I'm back, and it looks like I didn't miss anything yet. Jack of all trades. Somehow, a powerhouse, and that's Genocide Jack. You're not wrong. She's a little crazy. A little crazy? She's very crazy. But is she crazy? Is she as crazy as Crazy Yoko Extra Large? That's the big question. 1, 2, nope. Junko? It looked like she was going in and trying to attack the other folks already. And I can't blame her for that. That's smart. That's smart moves. Going in for the tag, Celeste is now in action. Let's see what she can do. Celeste has to prove herself. Celeste, they call her the weakest member of the squad. Is she already clawing? Is she already clawing at the eyes of Samugi? She has glasses, so I don't know how effective that was. But these quick tags by the squad, they're keeping everybody as fresh as possible. Jack was in there a little bit too long, and Samugi's been in here for way too long. And now she's getting tossed by Junko. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know, chat. At this point in time, it looks like The squad has a slim advantage, ever so slim. But now Crazy Yoko Extra Large is in the fight. So everyone should be concerned. Or at very least the squad should be concerned. But right now it looks like Junko's taking it to her. Junko's bringing the fight to Crazy Yoko Extra Large. And on that front, they tagged in Celeste. I don't know if that was a good idea. I gotta say, I don't know. But Crazy Yoko Extra Large, she's having trouble. She's actually having trouble. Did they find some sort of weakness in Crazy Yoko Extra Large? Did they find some... Uh-oh, the legs. Celeste tried to go for the legs. And now there's big knees, and now that's the Crazy Yoko Extra Large that we know. She's using her legs to devastate her opponents. But Celeste, able to counter. Celeste, smaller, more agile than Crazy Yoko Extra Large, able to counter. They're going in for the tags. Mew tags in. Yoko Extra Large is stunned and already has some damage to her back. Already taken some back damage. That's not good. That's not good for the entourage. Yoko was too OP. She got nerfed. Apparently so. Oh lord, Junko's gonna die. Okay, it's Celeste. Rocked Mew. It's looking good for the squad. But Mew is complete. Really, Junko? 1, 2. That was way closer than I thought it was gonna be. That was way closer than I thought it was gonna be. Maybe Junko was right to go for the pin there. Okay. But Mew counters. Mew counters and goes for a top rope jump off of the top rope into a beautiful drop kick with the heels right to her face. And we've seen this from Mew before, a butterfly power bomb. Could be it. One, Jack doesn't even care. Jack knows that that's not it. I knew it wasn't it either. Look at Junko, she's not even hurt. She's not even hurt. But, okay, I was gonna say, but it looks like they're about to drag Junko back to the corner. And they don't want that. The squad doesn't want that. Wheelbarrow arm drag. Unique piece of offense. Unique piece of offense. Now Mew is going to town. She was going to do work on Junko. But Junko dragging Mew over to the ropes. Oh, we've seen Junko do this one time before from the top ropes, dragging on beautiful DDT with a backflip. 1, 2, kick out. I gotta say, that might be the best move in Junko's arsenal, and Mew is kicked out of it. Last time, I'm pretty sure it put her away. Last time inside of the cell, it put her away. This time, apparently Mew knows better. The storytelling, Mew knows better. Who would have thought? Uh-oh. Mew's trapped in that corner. Down to the bottom, and Junko's incensed. She's mad. She's mad at Mew. He said, you pinned me. Nobody pins me. And she's probably even more upset. Oh, bottom rope. Looks like a moonsault just caught Junko with it. Just barely as well. I'm shocked that she actually caught her, I'll be frank. But Junko's tossed outside of the ring. Let's see. Who would she fight? Bianca Belair, LaMel. I wish these weren't so one-sided. Now, they haven't really been that one-sided. Now that I think about it, Mew in a WWE match would actually be pretty badass. Sayaka. Oof! Mew risking life and limb to try and take Sayaka out. And puts her in a triangle hold? Outside of the ring, so it doesn't really do a thing. Shockingly enough, Jack still goes to break it up because it does do damage. It does do damage over time. Crazy Yoko Extra Large should be a part of leg work. You're not wrong. She should after this. Uh-oh. Big time punch. DDT. Oh, Jack's out for a while. Jack's gonna be out for a while, and then Mew's still not done. Jack, what are you, Mew? Mew, what are you doing? She's not even a real competitor. What are you doing? Mew's trying to take out everybody. I guess I kind of respect it, but like, she's doing a good job of it too. Like, Jack is stunned again. Is Mew about to... Mew has 3 finishers. Mew's trying to be the workhorse for this match. Mew, you gotta do not get your rivalry with Genocide Jack out here counted out. We saw Mondo get counted out. Did you just confuse Sayaka for Junko? No, I was saying that Sayaka pinned Junko in that big time match on Friday. Goodness gracious. Now it seems like these two ladies are working together to try and take out the gorgeous girl genius, Mew. And if Jack holds her down, she could just get her counted out. Junko, what are you doing? Junko, what are you doing? We're at a 7 count, you guys. Are they about to both get themselves counted out? No, Junko's running back in. Mew, you're at a 9 count. You gotta get in there. Okay. In the nick of time. I thought we were gonna see another, another count out. Jeez Louise. Mew just really hates Jack, apparently. And that rivalry will continue because Jack just got put in with a beautiful standing sunset flip. 1, 2, I think it was a standing Spanish fly, I'm sorry. And standing... Okay, Jack. I didn't know she had all these incredible moves. But I guess that's Jack for you. Tsumugi tossed outside of the ring. She is stunned now. The squad is in firm control. Junko wants tables violence. Apparently they all do. I'm pretty sure in almost every single matchup that table was cleared off, but we have to keep putting it back together. Celeste now targeting the limbs, targeting the leg of Mew. Mew's hurt. Uh-oh. But still kicks out. That's the same problem. That is the same problem that Mondo had. Crazy Oak Charge was just a little bit too big, got caught in the ropes. Ooh! Beautiful move, wait a minute. 1, 2. Celeste able to kick out. I thought that might have been it. That was close to being it. And now, whatever happens here, everyone else is fighting on the outside. Everyone else is distracted right now. That's a submission. That's a submission hold. And there's no rope break. Celeste might be out. Celeste, her body is hurt. Junko, what are you doing? Junko, do you believe in Celeste that much? Apparently she did because she was able to overcome it. I don't know how. I don't know how in what world she was able to do what she just did and overcome, but she made it. She made it in a moment's notice. Neck breaker. Tagging in Junko. Junko against Tsumugi. We saw it at the very start of this Mastermind versus Mastermind. Junko's drinking in the audience and then says, "Forget you guys." Yeah, okay, pointing to the sky. This fashionista really, you know, doing her thing, showing off with the audience. And I was gonna say, Junko, you really whiffed with that kick, my girl. Boom. Did Tsumugi try and low blow Junko? She might have. What are they doing? Right? You bit off a little bit more than she could chew. Get her, Jack. Is this another submission? No, she's just wearing her down. I think she's just wearing her down. She's not struggling. She's able to get out of it. No, that was a submission. That could have been it. Crazy Oak Large just didn't help. She was like, alright, you got it. Hey, but that is the story of this match. Hiyoko is the freshest person in this match. Uh-oh. That was the smartest thing that Junko's ever done. She stunned the big girl. She stunned Crazy Hiyoko extra large. But Tsumugi's still holding her own. Tsumugi's still holding her own, and it looks like she might tag in. No, she doesn't get to make a tag. Junko countered. Junko countered. Boom. Tsumugi's down on the ground, and Tsumugi is hurt. Tsumugi's on the ground, and she is hurt. They are saving Hiyoko. They really are. They really are. She's the freshest person on their team, and I said that is the smartest thing. That was the smartest thing that she could do. Junko's hit that move so many times. So many times, Tsumugi's neck and the back of her neck gotta be hurt. Gotta be, she's stunned. Of course she's hurt. Of course she's stunned. Uh-oh. You don't want to be celebrating with her in the ring, Celeste. Oh, did you see that? Celeste tried to fight out of that and there's nothing she could do because Hiyoko's just too good. Uh-oh. They were focused on each other, didn't focus on the pin. And now, Hiyoko's in her A game. She's focused and she's dominating. Celeste is the freshest person on her team. And Hiyoko says, keep me fresh. So fresh and so clean. And Tsumugi, we've seen this before. The leg balanced Insecurity. That's a finisher. That could be it. She's probably going to get some help. 1, 2 from Jack. I guarantee you, Jack saved Celeste just there. Jack saved her. There's no way she was kicking out. There is zero chance that she was kicking out of that. Uh-oh. Big time reversal. Celeste going for a target of the leg. She's targeting the legs. Uh-oh. She's going for her own finisher. Clawing the eyes. She's clawing the eyes of Tsumugi. You guys got to get her some help. She's about to go blind. She's about to go blind. She already can't see. She already can't see. You're going to have to help her again. She can't see right now. She doesn't know where she is. Big reversal and another big reversal into a neck breaker. Celeste. She's making her name known. She's making her name known, digging her heels into the back of Tsumugi. Who would have thunk? Hiyoko with her fresh yellow swimsuit just like her hair. She was fresh, she definitely was. Let's see. That you were saying if you, even if you don't like Jiffy, you gotta admit she was a better mastermind. Oh yeah, fair. 100%. 1000%. But it's a battle of the masterminds. But right now it's a battle between Tsumugi and Celeste. Mew's on the outside stunned, which means the squad has a slight advantage, but is there really an advantage when Crazy Hiyoko Extra Large is in the ring? Throws Celeste over the top rope with ease. Like she's a child. And then just stares her down. She's saying stay down for 10, and then she said never mind. How Celeste was able to claw a person, she digged underneath the glasses. She was like, ah. She's got good finger strength. She's got good finger strength. Finger flexibility. Celeste, raking the back with the claws of Crazy Hiyoko. Raking the back with her claws. That might be how they take the big girl down. If they leave her stunned out here. If they leave her stunned out here for the 10 count. Wait a minute. Are they both going to get counted out? Hiyoko, you got to get in the ring. I was going to say we're at 9. These counts are terrifying me now. They're terrifying me, man. The claws. The claws. She's been a victim of these claws before. She's been a victim of the claws before. She's digging deep into the eyes. There's rope break? There is rope break. Oh my gosh. Junko accidentally saved Crazy Hiyoko. Accidentally saved Crazy Hiyoko. I can't believe it. Junko stepped in trying to attack the other people, moved Crazy Hiyoko, and she's so long she got her leg to the rope and it broke up the submission. And backpack jawbreaker by Celeste. We've seen her do it again and again. But now Crazy Hiyoko Extra Large is getting right back up to her feet. I don't know if this is the same Crazy Hiyoko. Oh, it might be. I was going to say, this doesn't feel like the same Crazy Hiyoko we've seen in the past, the dominant one. But I got to remember, even in that match, she was at red head and at red body. Beautiful neck breaker. Beautiful neck breaker. This match is evened out. They tried to save Crazy Hiyoko Extra Large for so long. For so long. And now she's using the claws on the shoulder. She's digging deep into the shoulder of Crazy Hiyoko Extra Large. Goes for a pin again. 1, 2. Are y'all not going to help her? Never in all of my days did I think that Hiyoko would be the first person out of this match. Celeste raked her eyes with her claws. She raked her back with her claws, and she raked her shoulder with her claws. She hit the pressure points of Crazy Hiyoko. And because of that, she was able to get her out. Crazy Hiyoko Extra Large literally was not able to kick out. The Entourage's biggest boon goes down first, right? Wow, says Frisk. Oh yeah, the squad one, says Tori. They have a chance, they do. But it is a slim chance. It is a very slim chance. They lost their powerhouse. They lost their biggest chance. Because Junko's out here, that's their powerhouse. She's out here. Ooh, I was going to say handling Tsumugi, but just like that. Tsumugi's back in it. Sunset flip powerbomb. Jack's almost stunned. Tags in Mew. Probably a smart decision. Mew's got 3 finishers. Goes for the pin. What they kind of really need to do, go for submissions. They need to go for submissions and try to get quick submissions. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. Sonic Gaming, I want to keep going, but it's dinner time for me. It's that mac and cheese. I'll be right back. Good luck. Enjoy that macaroni. Enjoy that cheese. Mew's setting up for something. She's going somewhere, doing something. I don't even know. You know what the Entourage might want to do? Oh my gosh! Tsumugi kicked Celeste so hard that the screen vibrated, my gosh. I was gonna say, ooh, okay. Good knees, got the knees up. The Entourage might want to go for counters. As dirty as that is, they might want to go for counters. At this point, they need to do whatever they can. They lost their ringer. They lost Crazy Hiyoko Extra Large. Their most powerful entity. Mew, calm down. Behave. Behave. Mew is really feuded with both of these members. The stomp with the heels to the midsection of Junko put her away immediately, but now she ran shoulder first, head first into that LED pole, but she's getting right back up. Junko's stunned. Right now it's really a 2v2 until Junko gets right back up. Mew needs to take care. Mew has to take care of one of those two. She needs to even this out. She has to even this out. She dropped her on the barricade. Onto the barricade. Mew's going nuts, attacking every squad member at once. Tsumugi's just watching like, good job. Good luck. Hold on a minute. Mew, what are you doing? Why? You went after Junko instead? Now she's stunned on the outside. Stunned on the outside. They got demolished before. But without Crazy Hiyoko Extra Large, I don't know if they're going to get demolished. It looks like the squad has their number this time. Mew's not stunned anymore. And just like that, she reverses immediately. Reverses immediately. Throws Jack. Her head collides with the steel steps. Not enough to stun her, but she's hurt after that. She is hurt after that. Mew waits until she gets into the ring. Pops her leg. And Jack is begging for a tag while Mew celebrates. And she gets it from Celeste. And Celeste goes for the eyes again! Celeste is out here going for the eyes left and right! Tsumugi, you gotta get in there. You gotta get in there. Breaks it up in the literal nick of time. But then goes for the pin. Tsumugi wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention, that could be it.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Celeste has gotten every pin in this match. We talked about this being a prove yourself match for Celeste. That's what she's doing. Tsumugi, it's kind of your fault for not helping them at all. But if you're able to do this, if you're somehow able to come back, hey, more power to you. But for right now, it looks like the squad's got this one. It looks like they're unstoppable in this one. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. Big time suplex. Tsumugi lifts her back up. And Celeste with a counter. Tsumugi, who people have dubbed the weakest member of the Entourage, is all alone by herself. She's getting that move, she's hitting that move, but Celeste literally has 2 people to help her. She has 2 people to break this up. Mew's just coming to her feet. There's literally 2 people. 2 people to help her. And now, hold on. Tsumugi throws Junko on the outside. Mew's walking out of the ring, or out of the arena. Tsumugi going for a submission. The referee's in the way. If Jack doesn't get in there in time, Celeste might tap out. Celeste taps out. It's now 2-1. It's now 2-1. Tsumugi, you gotta turn around. You gotta turn around, because Jack's right. She turned around right into the Genocide jackknife powerbomb. When it looked like there was hope, it was 1, it was 2, and it was... Okay. 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 I even spoke it into the existence. I was like, the Entourage is going to need to. They're going to need to get some quick submissions. And right now, Junko's still stunned. If Tsumugi's able to counter this and get a pinfall, she didn't counter it. She took a... Oh, wait a minute. Jack's hurt. Jack landed wrong on that. She landed really wrong on that. Oh, but Genocide Jack's going for another... She's going for it again. She's going for it again. But Tsumugi counters. That was perhaps the most important counter in this matchup. It was the most important counter in this matchup. And she can get a pinfall or a submission real quick. Oh, but Genocide Jack, she's still on our A game. She's still on our A game. Dragging Tsumugi over to the corner, saying, here, take this mastermind, but... This ain't over. The 2 founding members of the squad left. She's going for it again. We've seen that. That move has taken out so many people. And by that I mean it's literally taken out nobody. Junko's not helping. Oh, Junko had faith. Junko had faith. I didn't. I sure enough didn't. I thought Jack was out. Oh my gosh. This wasn't a clean sweep. If anything, that's what we can say. Lifts Jack up, throws her onto the turnbuckle. She's groggy. But Jack able to fight back. Tsumugi's turning back around into another reversal. And Jack is now stunned. Jack is stunned. Tsumugi can do whatever she wants. Tsumugi has a signature. She's got a finisher. She stole Jack's signature. Going for a powerbomb of her own. Going for the pin. 1. You watched, Junko! You watched! It's a 1-1! She watched because she had a plan. Goodness gracious. She still had a plan. It's not over yet. Junko's on the top rope. Splash. Splash Tsumugi is still there. It's not over. It's absolutely not over yet. There it is. Top rope. This could be it. Tsumugi's trying to fight back. It's 1v1, just like how it started. Mastermind versus Mastermind. The glasses have to come off for this one. This has just been a fight. I don't know how Tsumugi has stayed in this one, but it's looking bad right now because that's a poison Rana. Tsumugi's out. Tsumugi's out. 3. At the last moment, she did it.
Here are your winners.
I can't believe it. Look at that. The girls, they made it. You'll love to see it. I don't know what Jack's doing. I really don't. She's just walking the ropes, but... Tsumugi did prove herself. Without a doubt she did. My gosh. Greatest of all time. How did Tsumugi get 2? I don't know. I don't know. But if they had strategized better, they could have won that match. They absolutely could have. But it's time. For the main event. Are you ready? It is the Entourage and the Squad. And actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Real quick. Where's my be right back? Does that still work? It sure does. Because I have not had water this entire time. I'll be right back. It's time. Last faction standing. Are you ready? All the marbles are on the table. I hope you guys are staying hydrated. Because you're better. Because it's time for that final one. Avi, Kazuichi. Last faction standing. We were just waiting. You guys could have done something. You could have played charades or something of that nature. And for this one, we weren't, I'm sorry, you were what? You were, okay. I'll remember that. For this one, I'm not gonna put on my unbiased glasses. Putting on these bad boys. Because it's time. The match that will end off AviMania. Entering first. Mr. Main Event himself. The United States.
From Virginia, weighing in at 212 pounds,
an entrance that screams AviMania. Get him. Get him, my guy. You got this. Eye of the Tiger. He's ready for this. The one to fail to beat a 10 count loses this match. And you see the United States Aviator, he's ready. He is prepared. You're dang right he is. But he's going up against a man who has everything to prove. So that was the last man standing match, different than a regular match. No pinfalls, no submissions. It is only a 10 count. Not gonna lie, USAviator does sound like a new wrestling game. You're not wrong, it does. It does. There he is. He does have something to prove. I will admit. That being said, both times where his team was at a disadvantage, they came back and made it 1v1. That being said, it's just the United States Aviator and Kazuichi. 1v1. We'll see how this goes. Who will prove themselves? Who will win in this last faction standing match? It's the main event. And I'm excited. And I'm not going to be biased. Kazuichi's going down. He's about to get clapped. 100%, 1,000%. This is going to be interesting because I want Eve to win, but Kazuichi is one of my favorite characters. Yeah. That's why it's such a split down the middle. 61% for your guy. Let me make sure I didn't put myself in. Great. They're fighting. There I am. It's great. For a second, I was like, oh. Hopefully I didn't mess up. AviMania is about to come to a fold in its 4th hour. But Kazuichi is getting the first moves off and getting the early advantage in this match. It means a lot. It really means a lot. He's dragging the United States Aviator up. Lifts him all the way onto his shoulders. The power of Kazuichi. Is he going for a submission? Yo, why is my back already hurt? There we go, breaks out of it, And, big time hit into a... Oof! Spinning around Hurricane Rana, all the way around, and a kick to the back of the Ultimate King. Kick to the back. And a standing, and again, he tried to go for it too many times, went to the wall too many times, and he's hurt. Already hurt, which is not great. Don't love to see that. But these two are countering left and right because they know what they're fighting for. Kazuichi throws him down immediately. No counts in this match yet. But Avi's, he's looking a little hurt. Especially because Kazuichi's literally targeting his back. But Avi's slowly but surely fighting back. Oh, that might not have been oh, that wasn't a good decision. That was a bad decision. He was already getting up. And now he's stunned. So Kazuichi can do whatever he wants. Through a left. Lifts him up again, still targeting the back. Still targeting the back. And now the United States Aviator's chest is red, and we're only a couple of minutes into this match. Could your first last man standing match be your fastest one? No, he's not done with him yet. Tried to go for extra damage, but a counter may prove to be fatal. Or maybe not. That kick clocked the United States Aviator. He's down again. He's down for 2. He's down for 3. He's down for 4. He's down for 5? He's down for 6. 7. Kazuichi tried to, no, he just waited. He bided his time, he played possum. That's he played possum because he's smart. That's a smart man right there. Brilliant, in fact. Brilliant. And goes for, he's seen it before, butterfly suplex, learned that move from you. He's been learning from his competition, climbing to the top rope because the Aviator, the United States Aviator, knows how to fly. Axe handles to the back. Kazuichi finally sustains some damage. Finally sustains some damage and a submission. Wearing down the pimple. Smart, but was it enough? Might not have been, because the Aviator's tumbled to the outside. And Kazuichi says that might be enough. Walks back in and just starts to celebrate. 2. Oh, maybe he's not playing possum. 3. Kazuichi taunting. Taunting because he's been in firm control at the offset. But we've learned, if we've learned anything in this game, if you're at firm control of the offset, it doesn't mean you're gonna win. It means there's a comeback on the horizon and then it's anybody's game. Kazuichi's been thrown into the LED pole. But Kazuichi does have a signature worked out. It's really whoever can hit their signature. Oh, United States Aviator, my guy. I know you love I know you love to fly, but like, you need to hit those moves. You need to hit them, my guy. You gotta hit them. Those bias glasses look so stylish on you. Keep them on. Yes, of course. I would. These are great. Uh-oh. Hopefully the United States Aviator didn't take himself out of this match. Because that one did hurt. He flew from the sky straight onto the concrete. 6. 7. 8. He's up at 8. He's up at 8. We're getting close to 10 already, which is devastating. Especially since Kazuichi keeps doing moves like that. His back is inflamed right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's up at 8 again. He's up at 8 again. He's getting a little close. It's getting too close for comfort. But got his arm. Nice Aviator with a reversal. Sweet reversal. Built up a signature. He's got to use that ASAP. He's got to use that ASAP. Throws Kazuichi into the pole again. That's not going to be enough to keep him down. Goes for more sustained damage. Lifts him back up. Goes for a kick. You know he's great at those kicks. But Kazuichi lifts him up again. But the United States were able to reverse it this time. Goes for what looks like a facebuster. A lovely facebuster there. 1, 2, he's pulling it back. He is pulling it back. 4. It's not over yet. I see you guys troubled in the comments. Avi, get up. Don't let Kazuichi style on you. He's fine in the middle of the ring. See, look, Kazuichi's already done a 7 too. He's already done a 7. 8. He's at 8 too. With what little damage he has, he's already at 8. United States Aviator blocking, but Kazuichi lifting him up. throwing him onto his shoulders, dropping him down right onto the Avi-Mania sign. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it always gets so close. Kazuichi said no. That's not going to keep him down. That's smart. That's smart. He's going for that signature move. We've seen him do it before. It's a Pimp's Life elbow drop. But he's already up. That didn't do anything to him. And a stunner out of nowhere. The stunner to Kazuichi out of nowhere. 1, 2, 3. That's one of the best moves in the United States Aviator's wheelhouse. Is it enough to keep Kazuichi down? Is it enough? Did he turn it around with a single stunner? He knows that he didn't, so he lifts him back up for another one! 2 in a row! 3. That might be it. Yo, that might be it. Yo, that might be it. That might be it. Please? Come on, come on, come on. Come on. 8? Oh, he's up at 8. Oh, he's up at 8. Oh, he's up at 8. Oh my gosh. He hit him with 2 stunners, back to back, and that wasn't it. He's waiting, he's saying, like, you know, a couple of stomps. Couple of stomps. Will a couple of stomps keep him up? No, he knows that it won't, so the United States Aviator goes for more damage right on to the arm. Kicks Kazuichi, lifts him up, and tries to go for a finisher, but he's knocked down. He's knocked down. Maybe landed hard on his head. 3, 4, 5. I'm sure this isn't going to be enough to keep him down. He is just taking his time to get back up and rest. 8. That's enough rest and get back up. There we go. You love to see that. Kazuichi's lifting him up and goes for a stalling suplex, but a counter into a German. A classical wrestling match. Waits for him to get back up. He's waiting. Tells Kazuichi, ooh, very inappropriate. Says he's not done. Knee. Right to the skull. Right to the skull. That's how we do it. You wear him down. Kazuichi was too strong on the offset, and the United States Aviator waited, bided his time, and he's still waiting, interrupting every pin, every count, just so he can come through, deposit Kazuichi down, and force him to exert more energy trying to get back up. This is a smart match. This is a match about being smart. And his ring IQ, 300. 300 IQ. 1000%. Kazuichi might not get back up. See, he's calling for it. He says this match is over. He's up at 7 this time. And you know, he's missed. Okay, look, me. You've missed every single one of those moves. You've missed every single one. And Kazuichi's gonna capitalize, my guy. He's got his finisher worked up. If you catch the pimp hand, I thought that was it. I thought he was gonna hit the pimp hand. United States Aviator counters. Goes for, what is this? Butterfly, oh, butterfly suplexes left and right into another one into a DDT. Onto the concrete. Onto the concrete. It ain't over yet. 2, 3, 4. United States Aviator is confident. He's literally turned his back on Kazuichi. That's how confident he is that this isn't going to give up. He's clapping to the audience. He's like, this is over. He hears 8. He didn't hear 9, though, and so he's right back on the attack. Kazuichi throws him into the steel steps. Throws him into the steel steps and goes for a submission. United States Aviator able to get out of it, actually. This is too close. Both men on their feet. Avi gets back in the ring. Kazuichi tries to grab the legs, get him down real quick, but now these punches. Goes for... Tries to go for a suplex, knee to the head by the United States Aviator. And... Kick to the midsection of Kazuichi. Stomps left and right, kicks, These educated feet. But Kazuichi, too smart as well. Leg sweep. The United States Aviator is down. They've all fallen and gotten up really late. Kind of suspicious since they don't have much damage, not gonna lie. Well, Kazuichi does have even damage across his head and body. My body's wrecked. Unfortunate. Hey, Avi, I'm gonna need you to get back up. It was just a leg sweep, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Big preach. A big preach on that one. Punches left and right. Counter. Kazuichi's trying to rock the United States Aviator, but big time DDT onto the concrete, and that is what is important in this match. They spend so much time outside of the ring where the damage is amplified instead of getting hit on the mat. So every move you take down there, it hurts, and it hurts bad. It's almost feeling like a ghost. It's almost like a ghost is dealing with this or something. Kazuichi's back up at 8 again. He finally hit a move, goodness gracious! From the top to the outside, a beautiful drop kick. Gosh, knocked his lights out. He's missed like 4 times. You can't miss like that when you're the United States Aviator, my guy. 5, 6. Is he gonna get back up? 7. 8. That was a big drop kick, but it was not enough to keep the pimp down. Was not enough to keep him down. Avi turns back around, gets tossed into the ring. Hold on. The referee knocked him down. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. You all saw that, right? You all saw the referee stomp me in the back of the neck, right? I swear, if that would have been it, I would have been furious. The referee interfering on Kazuichi's behalf. What is this? Slam right to the knee. Right to the knee. And then the kicks. The sweet kicks. And snapmare into an enziguri right to the face of Kazuichi. Lifts him back up for butterfly power bomb onto the outside. The Entourage is a secret member of the... You're dang right. You're dang right. I didn't see anything the ref was in this. He's not. The ref got paid off. He got paid off. You know he did. Y'all know he did. That ref needs a timeout. Maybe if someone allowed TV heads, that ref wouldn't have done that. Is this you guys plotting my downfall? Y'all were paying the referees? 8. Kazuichi's back up again. What's gonna keep these two down? I don't know. He throws him onto the apron face first. Something that I have said so many times, it's like going face first onto the edge of a diving board, and I made sure Kazuichi... Ref, why are you not counting? He really paid him off. He really paid him off. You guys saw that, right? You guys saw that. It took him like 5 seconds to start that count. He gave Kazuichi extra time. There's a conspiracy. He said that that was so painful. He gave Kazuichi extra time. Oh, you better believe they're gonna not hear the end of this. I'm furious. They're back in the ring. Kazuichi looks like he was gonna go on the attack. He's still staring. Staring the back of my neck, and I don't know how I feel about that. Don't know how I feel about that at all, Lamau. We wouldn't do that. Plotting your downfall, Avi, I voted for you. What? Really? Thanks. The ref paid me, took away my, to look away, so I'm playing 3 hopes. How could you? How could you? Avi was about to get up, so Kazuichi lifted him up instead and hit the pimp hand. And is going for it again. And he's stunned, so it's gonna hit. He hit his finisher twice. He ate 2 of those. I don't think he's gonna get back up. That might be it. That's 9. Oh, he's got it. There was so much tomfoolery. There was so much tomfoolery. So much tomfoolery in this match. So much tomfoolery in this match. At the last second, he lifted me up, hit the pimp hand. Lifted me up again, hit the pimp hand. And it's because he had that extra time to recover because of the referee, you know? Hey, you know what? Baloney the yeah, he was paid off, first of all. You're dang right. You're dang right. He had the ref on his side. That was my bad. I should have paid off the ref. Well, I'll remember that. But bygones will be bygones. Kazuichi won kind of fair and square. Kind of. He did cheat. He paid off the referee. He did. But that's my fault for not expecting it. Chat, that's my fault for not expecting it. That is entirely my bad for not expecting it. All that build, and at the last possible second, he slapped him, and then he slapped him again. And the Entourage takes the most important win at AviMania. And you know what? I think they might have earned it. They were so close, they came back in both of their 2 matches. We lost the 2 most important matches, man. We did. We lost that match, and Maki lost to Sayaka. We lost the 2 most important matches. So I might have to give it to the Entourage on that one. Might have to give it to the Entourage. First AviMania taking a loss. You hate to see that, but hey. Kazuichi? Bygones? Bygones. You won. Congratulations. You paid off the ref. I'm not gonna say that that's your fault or that you shouldn't have done it. I will say, though, that, you know, it was dirty and underhanded. It was super dirty and super duper underhanded, but, you know, that's AviMania for you. There were technically no DQs, so I don't know why I did that again, because it just comes right back to me, but that's it. That was AviMania. We have AviMania champions, and until next year for next AviMania. But I see how responsive you guys have been to the wrestling. So we'll be back. We'll be back for the fight before Christmas. I don't know what day that's gonna be, but it'll exist, I promise. Let me take like a quick peek. Oh, Christmas is on a Sunday, that's a Saturday. Oh yeah, we'll see. We'll be back for the fight before Christmas. Until then, but what was in the box? Oh, the box had these. I was prepared to be completely biased with these glasses on, but I lost. But I most definitely lost, and we don't like to talk about that part. AviMania, Avi-Liz. Hopefully that's not a trend. Maybe I jinxed myself all the way here. That I might believe in just a little bit more. That seems pretty in character. But until then, I hope you guys enjoyed AviMania. What was your favorite match? What was your favorite match? Actually, you know what? Let's just chill for a second. Let's chill for a second with this. What was your favorite match? Tell me, we had 8 beautiful matches. What was your favorite match at AviMania? Go ahead and tell me. Because we had some both the ladder matches are top contenders. Both the ladder matches are top contenders for that one. I did enjoy the Mitarai Open Challenge. Just because of the results, but you know what? I think I might give it to the Maki versus Sayaka, because tables, half joking, they did have a pretty good match. If it weren't for a certain somebody popping in. Becky. I think I'd have to go for the men's ladder match, though. The women's one was great. It was phenomenal. Loved the outcome, too. Loved the outcome of the men's one, too, but the men's one, it was so tense. for the longest time because there was just one sliver left and it was anybody's game. I loved it. Loved it to bits. You love to see it. That was AviMania. I need to like take a nap because I lost. It was not a fun time, not great. Called it another right actual wrestler would show up. It did happen. Happened in one of the most important matches. Freaking Sayaka, but that's all she wrote. Let me read some of your stuff. The tables match for Frisk, the ladies ladder match for Tori, Cherry. A ghost operates with secrecy and trickery, you're correct. Opening out both ladder matches and tables matches, Matthew. Loved Kaito versus Kokichi and AJ Styles on the road to AviMania. That was fun. The men's ladder match for me, says Cherry. Opening and off said Maki folded Becky. That she did. That's a win in my book. Off topic before a split section, I thought Becky was Aloy from Horizon. They look pretty similar, you're right. Lady Psychic, my favorite was the one where Kokichi won. Also love the men's ladder match, big facts. Tori, Avi crying himself to sleep tonight. I'm dying. I half expected to lose. I'll be frank, I would have laughed if AJ Styles showed up in the main event. I'm surprised nobody showed up, if I'm being completely honest. I simulated that at like 4 times. 3 of those 4 times somebody showed up. 2 of those times it cost me the match. So I was like, oh, we'll see what happened. You read my context, my comment out of context. Kotoko and Kotoka tag team. Something might happen between those two. Something might happen between those two. They might be there at the fight before Christmas. We'll see. We'll see. We got a long way to build for it because I have literally no idea what I want to do for it, but I know you guys loved this and I loved it too. So, imagine Kyutaro showing up. I would have screamed. We end the way that we start. That would have been absolutely glorious. But, hey, the squad still did a good job. They're probably gonna have to talk to me about this later, but we'll see what happens. We'll see. But until then, until the fight before Christmas, the next AviMania, be what may be. Hook me up. This has been fun. It has been nearly 4.5 hours. Coraline and Justine, oh, that's actually kind of brilliant. I kind of love that. I love that. I might bookmark that. That might be beautiful. AviMania, come to a close. You all enjoyed it. I see that you all enjoyed it. There were some good peaks in that one. Stay classy. As always, win or lose, I'm still the United States Aviator, taking off. Toodaloo, flight crew. Thanks for watching. And this is the part where I say I'm absolutely not ready, so I need to pop that and then do the things. Put that there and then watch me. Thanks for watching.